Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipes stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Happy Sunday, my friends. We've made it through another weekend, or almost through another weekend. Aiden, good to see you, my friend. Oliver Garrett, welcome back. Snoop Button, welcome. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. P. Thibs is in the house. Welcome back. Alex DeVoe, good to see you, my friend. Gary P. is here. Welcome. Tenure to MOBA, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Been a minute. Hope you are doing well. Mr. Ian is in the house. He survived back-to-back birthday parties. Very nice. Chris Paper, what's up, my friend? Welcome back. Arrow Fool, welcome. Abheek, good to see you. Kieran, welcome back. Harry Quinlan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Tuggernuts is here. Welcome back. Fred is here. Welcome. Amar, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Wayward's in the house. Welcome. Started snowing there, Wayward? It is snowing like crazy here right now. Samoa Pilot, welcome back. Hope you're well. Camille, good to see you. Mr. Greg Elwell, welcome back. Guten Morten, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mystic Chaos, welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Leonard Grant, good to see you, my friend. Gigliottis, welcome. Swayze, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Stocks, good to see you. Pilot Total, welcome. Fliterer, welcome back. Mr. J. Mando, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Flight Sim Aviation, welcome. Kevin is in the house. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Barbate Brandon, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Inbound for 2-6 right in about 10 minutes. Nice. Yep, not much stain, but really greasy out there. Yeah, kind of the same here. I don't know how much of it'll stick around. It'll probably be gone by early next week or early this week coming up. But yeah, it's nasty out there right now. It is snowing heavily. Very heavily. Zishan, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks for tuning in today, friends. Appreciate y'all being here. We have the beautiful, probably one of my favorite liveries that I've operated on a Delta airline before. The LA-28 A350 is parked out here in front of us. We are at the handcrafted Atlanta airport, which actually doesn't look too bad in 2024, to be honest with you. And we are departing Atlanta, and we are on our way to LAX. We're going to have a little bit of a redemption stream. Last week, when we flew into LAX, we were having all kinds of issues, audio issues, and weird stuff going on. So excited for this one. Hopefully everything runs smooth, and we have a great arrival into LA this afternoon. Should be a fun flight. We're scheduled at just over 4 hours on the flight time. So my guess is we'll probably do it in about 4 hours. We'll be up at Mach 0.85 during cruise. It'll be looking real good. What is happening in Los Angeles 2028? The Summer Olympics are happening in Los Angeles in 2028. Something rare. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Guacluck. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're well, buddy. Good to see you. No snow on this route, thankfully. Yes, very, very thankfully. Sliver Luke Badass on the 1000 would be stretched for sure. Local Aviator, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're doing well over on the vertical stream. Welcome, welcome. All right, well, you can see the boarding process is almost finishing up. Sorry, I hit my microphone there. Boarding process is just finishing up, so let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Mr. First Officer Henry has got the aircraft in a nice little powered up state for us. We'll call it a turnaround state, if you will. Good job, First Officer Henry, this morning. Who said you're allowed to fly out of my home airport? I know. Honestly, I said I wouldn't fly out of Atlanta until we had Orbex Atlanta, but I got to be honest with you, the default handcrafted Atlanta for 2024 is, I would say it's usable. It's okay. It's not the worst I've ever seen. A lot of the handcrafted airports actually are a lot better in 2024. I don't know if it's just the textures, but it seem to be a lot better. That'd be Engineer Henry, First Officer Henry. Yes, he's the goodest boy. The goodest boy he is. He just had his breakfast. He is now passed out on the couch. Perfect. Hopefully he stays there for the entire afternoon. Okay, first things first, down to the flight bag. Let's go to our flight ops. We'll bring this in. Good. We are Delta 500 because 301 was already taken. Delta 500 service from Atlanta to LAX, my friends. As I said, about 4 hours and 6 minutes is the flight time scheduled. We'll probably end up doing it just shy of 4 hours, I would like to think. But I guess we'll wait and see. Nothing will... you never know with these winds and what they're happening. Okay, beautiful. That all looks good to me. Let's jump over to the load sheet. We can't do anything yet because we're still boarding through GSX. So we'll let GSX finish up the boarding process and we'll start working on the McDo or the FMC, FMS, whatever the hell you want to call it. Let's go to our iniRef tab. Beautiful. Let's do our company flight plan request. We'll send that off. We've received it. We'll insert it. Very good. We are Delta 500, as I mentioned, service from Atlanta to LAX. Very good. Cost index, we'll bump that up a tad. We'll go like 55 on the cost index. That should look good like that. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Wonderful. Let's go to our, we're not going to do our iniRef tab yet, so we'll go directly to our flight plan page and we'll start bringing in some flight information. If we go down to Atlanta, I just want to confirm there's no ATC on here. There is no ATC. Okay. If we go to Atlanta and we look at the weather, we can see winds are 260, 11, gusting 18, which means 27 right for departure. 21 degrees, QNH 299 or 2. Everything looks good over here, chat. So we'll plan for the departure on 27 right, and we'll be on the Nassau 2 departure. So Atlanta, departures, runway 27 right. Very good. Standard instrument departure, Nassau 2. Transition will be the... Let's have a little look. The transition will be the yawl transition. There we go, yawl. And we'll go ahead and insert that and insert that. Very nice. Scrolling through the flight plan. Well, it's LA. I think we know what to expect coming into LA. So we'll go to arrivals. Now, I want to see where Delta parks at LAX. Let's see here. Looks like they got 25 left. The real flight got 25 left. We're going to set up for 24 right because we're obviously parking over there. So we'll set up for that. So we're going to go 24 right on the arrival. Very good. We're going to be on the ILS 24 right. Very good. Our approach via, I'm assuming it's going to be Circus. It's actually saying Gabble, but that's fine. We're going to go to our star. We're going to be on the Hollywood 1 arrival. And then let's pop this up over here and let's have a look-see like so. This guy over there, good. All right, let's go to our flights and we'll select our approach. So we said we want to be on the ILS 24 right. Now, do we take it via Sivu? I guess we do because that's where, yeah, maybe we should do Nah, fuck it. We'll just leave that like that. We will add Sivu into our transition like so. Very good. All right, cool. So Sivu transition is correct. Very good. And our transition was Gabble. And we'll go ahead and insert that and insert that. Very good. Scroll through our flight plan. No crazy discontinuities. Nothing weird going on with that. Perfect. Everything looks good there, friends. Let's jump back over here, see if we're done the boarding process. Are we done boarding, Mr. GSX? We need 4 more passengers, and then we're done boarding. So we're almost there, chat. Okay, flight plan is in. We'll go constraints. We'll go initial climb to 10,000, and then we'll bug that up afterwards. That all looks good. Briggy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Where's Cap? Hi. All right, boarding is completed. Good. Let's come down here. We'll sim brief import. We'll set 0 fuel weight. We'll set the fuel on the aircraft. Instant refuel. Beautiful. Let's jump down here and we'll go back. What we'll do is we'll throw this on flight plan page. We'll come back over here. We'll go to our init ref and then we'll do, sorry, we already did our init ref. My bad. We'll go to fuel and load page. And somebody was saying you can just go like this and hit enter and then it does it automatically for you, which is very nice. If you just hit enter, it auto-fills it for you, and I forgot that you can do that. So that's good. 169.0 on the weight, 29.70 fuel weight CG, 28.4 on the block fuel today, and passenger count should be, oh, it didn't do that one. Okay, passenger count was 279 passengers on their way to Los Angeles. Beautiful. 279 is in. Everything should be green and blue. Perfect. Let's go to our perf page. While we're doing all that, let's spool up the EPU so we're good to go. Let's go to takeoff performance. We'll sync FMS. We'll sync the live weather. We'll calculate our V speeds. 42, 44, 48, flex of 62, trim 30.2. All looks good. Let's send that down to the FMS. We'll confirm our speeds and all that fun stuff down here. Beautiful. Everything looks good over there, my amigos. Jump over here. Go back to our ground equipment. Let's jump back upstairs. We'll wait for the EPU to spool up, and then we'll be ready to go. We'll be ready to go. Ikam, how are you? I'm doing well. Uchan, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Do you have some snow? It is snowing like crazy right now outside, yes. I'm doing short island hops in the 340. Nice. That's fun. Are you doing 1 leg or 2? Just 1 today. It's a 4-hour flight. It would probably be, over an 8-hour day. It would probably be close to 9 to 10 hours if we did this round trip. So no, not today. Especially not after doing a long haul yesterday from London to Doha, which clocked in just at 6 hours on the nose. APU and APU bleed are on. Beautiful. External power can come off. We'll get the fuel pumps to the on position. We'll get our red beacon light on. We'll get our passenger seatbelt sign on as well. We'll jump back down here. We're going to close that door. Thank you. We'll remove the chocks. We'll remove the GPU. Wonderful. We're going to toggle all doors. Wonderful. And then we can bump this over to our en route charts. Good. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice, my friends. Last thing we need to do is our squawk code, our serve page, 3547. Let's jump down here. We'll go directly to our serve page. We'll turn on our weather and predictive wind shear system. Squawking today, I said 3547, 3547. And we'll enter that in. We'll put that over to auto, and we'll go TA only. Beautiful. Back to the perf page. Looking good, chat. Looking real good. Did you put up Christmas lights? No, I never put up Christmas lights. The fiance does out at the farm. I don't put any lights up here at my place. No. Let's ride. ACAP next week. I'm doing some Air France Ops Paris to Bilbao. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Enjoy. Can we have Thanksgiving first? That's right. You Americans and your Thanksgiving a month before Christmas. It's so weird. How do you have 2 holidays so close to one another? Americans. Psh, so silly. This is my first time coming to these shorts from Alive. That t-shirt is hilarious. I love it, mate. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Got to dress for style, right? If you're going to be on the interwebs, you got to dress appropriately for the situations. Okay, I think we're good to go. I don't see anybody around us. Are we only flying this today by ourselves? Anybody flying with us? We are going to go nose right, tail left. Yes. I love how I have to think about that, and I have to picture it in my head before I agree to any of that. Park brake goes off. Very good. We'll jump over here. Block time goes on the first officer side. Let's go engine mode selector to the start position. I will crank the sounds. Let's enjoy the spool up of these Rolls-Royce Trent engines, I think they are. Where's Boeing fan when you need them? Fell asleep on stream yesterday, but I rewatched. Nice landing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ready for Thanksgiving number 2. It allows me to sleep through the Christmas season. Nice. That's 321 right beside us. I think it's a 321. I'm pretty sure it is. America. Freedom fries and liberty shakes, baby. Regis, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. Nah, it's definitely a 321 right there. If that merch t-shirt link, please, I would legit buy it. So I have one Captain Dream. It's not as good as this one. It's very difficult to replicate the real thing. What you're looking for, Captain Dream, is if you're in the US, Google Luso Aviation. L-U-S-O. Luso Aviation Captain shirt. And it'll pop up. If you're in the US, it's free shipping. I have about, I don't know, 15 of these shirts now, probably. I still have brand new ones in the wrapper from years ago. Mr. Mopar Dude. Hi, buddy. Jason, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Does VATSIM pay controllers? No. No, VATSIM is not paid. LAX Honolulu in the iFly for me today. We're going to be doing that one next Saturday, Tugger Nuts. That'll be a fun one. That is next week's plan. Long haul. Park brake set. Spool up number 2. Let's have a little stretch chat. UK made Commonwealth HQ lands. You could probably still Luso Aviation, Captain Dream. Luso Aviation is the company that makes this t-shirt. We were actually supposed to get a custom Captain Canada one, and then COVID happened and all that shit. Wish I could stretch. I'm broke today, Cap. Uh-oh. I'll stretch for you, my friend. Give you some extra stretches. Just for you. Nearly had to reset the counter. The ground crew got pretty close. Yeah, they always do. As a controller in Dubai, I wish I was paid by VATSIM. Did 9 hours in Dubai yesterday. Would have been lovely payday. Jeez, I wish, man. If only, sir. If only. All right, we got 2 good engines. APU and APU bleed can go off. Very good. Let's go auto brake over to max RTO. Ground spoilers are armed. Trim value is 30.1. 30.1 matches. Very good. And then we'll go ahead and set flaps position 1. You're stretching right now as well? Nice. What are you stretching on? By the way, Mopar, Dan 100% has me on the edibles now. Dan was an edible machine while he was here. And he left a bunch of edibles. And I've been slowly consuming them every night. Delta loves Airbuses? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. All right, one other thing that we need. .CTAF. KATL. What is CTAF frequency? 19.1. 19.1. Mr. Cannon Jen. I was just thinking about you guys the other day, man. Hadn't seen you in a hot minute. Hope you're doing well, good sir. Seriously? Yeah, dude. 20 to 30 milligrams a night is perfect. It is the perfect balance. I've been literally sleeping like a newborn child every single night. Brother, I make it to my bed and I can barely keep my eyes open as I'm pulling the sheets over me. Foreign Cushmans? Ooh, that sounds delicious. Big fan. Is it not 5-hour flight time? Just over 4 hours, Matthew. Just over 4 hours is our flight time today. Edibles are wild? They are, but they're good. You just can't do too much, man. You do too much and it's, oh boy. You better start praying, even if you're not religious. You better start praying if you take too many edibles. That shit will get you. Why does... Okay, there we go. We want to go all the way out to Mike, left on Mike, and then we'll go all the way down to Mike 20. 10 to 20 milligrams is perfect? Correct. Dan had 50 milligrams while he was here. Dan's a freak of nature. I can't even imagine how many milligrams Mopar had when we were in California last year either. Ungodly amount. Dan's a machine? He is. And I gave him one of my vape pens, so he was edible consuming and vaping. Naughty boy. Took 500 milligrams before a flight to Vegas last year? Brother. Are you well? Oh. What in the front door is going on right here? What in the shenanigans is going on here? Well, looks like we got an old-fashioned standoff, chat. Should we let him have it? He's on the wrong way. You're not supposed to go this way on Mike. That's okay. I will go left and then right around him. Left and then right around him, even though he's supposed to be over this way. No, don't you dare turn now, either. You better get out of here. Yeah, you stay... What in the front door are you doing, sir? Sir? You better go. We're all waiting for you, Mr. Silly. I don't even have my radios on, otherwise I would have called him out. Get out of the way, man. What kind of airplane is that? Is that a 767? Is that a triple? No, it's a triple, but it's a small triple. It's a 200. Get the hell out of the way. I wonder where he's coming from. Like, where the hell could he have... Maybe he landed on the nines? Maybe he landed nines and he's exiting the runway? I don't even know. It's okay. It's okay. You have Dan your vape after he refused to give you the... No, he brought me the PMDG pen, Nova Speed. He actually brought me the PMDG pen from the expo. I am now the proud owner of a real PMDG pen. Yep. Professional. Professional I am. Now I can write things down extra professionally. Sheesh. All right, taxing along. Fly Delta jets, chat, in case you didn't know. God, this thing is loud. Jeebus. Loud back there. Real life pen clicks? Correct. Correct. Real life pen clicks. Look. Ooh. Very nice. Do you write word salads on your free time now? Correct. Yep. I doodle. I like to doodle. When I'm playing Battlefield, just doodle along. Eargasm. You are landing? Nice. I think he's departing. South Whizzle. In the... Is that the Tennessee 1 livery? You're the only 10 I see, chat. Little extra riz this morning for you. There he goes. Is that a 700 or an 800? Cat playing Battlefield while taking 500 milligrams of edibles. Brother, I don't even know how you survived on 500 milligrams. I had a buddy of mine once, didn't know, ate a chocolate, a 500 milligram chocolate, told me it was the worst night of his life. He was laying in bed, had the sweats, his heart was beating out of his chest. He said he was this close to going to the hospital. I'm like, yeah, dude, 500 milligrams. That's like life or death scenario right there is what that is. Atlanta traffic, Delta 500, lining up and waiting 27 right, Atlanta. I'd be comatose if I did 500 milligrams. I'd wake up in 2028. Just in time for a new sim. What did I miss, guys? What did I miss? Ooh, we got another Southwest, right? We got all, like, what's going on today? We got all the fancy South Whizzle liveries. Look at that one. That's Heart 1. That's a cool livery. I like that one, actually. All right. We wait here. Anyone seen a Southwest plane around here? I've seen a couple. South Whizzle. Okay, you can go back to menu. You can get bumped up over yonder. Let's get all of our lights on because we failed to do so initially. There we go. All of our lights are on. Very good. We need to do our takeoff config test. There we go. ECAM is no blue. Any amount of edibles is lights out for me. I find the perfect balance is like 20 milligrams. Anything more than 20 milligrams, I'm kind of a little bit uneasy. It makes me a little bit anxious, if you will. But I find 20 milligrams, take it around 7, 8 p.m. By 11 p.m., midnight, you're flying. You are the simulator yourself. All right, joystick cam's going on, sound's going up. I'd like to take a quick second to shout out today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you're interested in any of the TCA hardware that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the link that is pinned up in chat or down below in the description. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support of this channel and allowing me to build this awesome computer. So big no floaties in chat for Thrustmaster, chat. All right, let's send it. Park brakes off. Atlanta traffic, Delta 500 departing 27 right, Atlanta. Let's go flying. Throttles 50%. Good. Chrono comes on. Good. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Good. Let's go. Manflex 62 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Takeoff power is set. Knots, we're neutral. Smooth departure.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. To climb. My goodness. Sounds real good, chat. Bring those sounds down a little bit. Don't need to go deaf. We're almost there anyways. Wing lights are off, nose lights are off, ground spoilers are disarmed. Very good. We'll expand this bad boy. Very nice. Actually, I need to see where we're flying, so let me bring that back down here. Sound like the gear drop? Nah, that's the gear coming up. Gear up. Slat retraction is now, and we will go flap retraction as well. Look at the fuel flow on these engines, chat. 7,500 kilos per hour. Kilos! That is insane. 15,000 kilos per hour between those two engines on climb out. Wonder how much VRAM it will consume above LA, reaching 100% at Newark in 2020 with a 3080 Ti? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's chugging the fuel is what it's doing. Not drinking, chugging. Chugging the fuel. Well, good thing about Atlanta departures is it's basically straight out, so we'll pitch the aircraft there. There is 6,000 feet. We'll go autopilot 1 on. I will bring you back up to the flight deck. Sounds can come down again just a little bit, and then we'll bug up our cruise altitude today of 40,000 feet, friends. FL 400. That's another beauty about this airplane is it flies above all the 737s, A320s, etc., etc. So if you're passing all of these aircrafts, it's no problem. Mr. Daniel Barry, good to see you, my good sir. Start calling you Dan Edible Barry. Fellow of a 420? It's a good one too. Had an engine failure at YYZ earlier, trying to restart now at a 319. Ooh, engine failure. Interesting. Alrighty, over to Unicam. Out of the Atlanta airspace now. Dan the Edible Man Barry, correct. You should really add sheesh to your AI announcements whenever somebody gives you a large donation. That'd be a good one. Sheesh. Dan the 500 milligram edible man. I know, Dan. I was telling chat earlier, you got me hooked on the edibles now. I've just been having the greatest sleeps of my life ever since you introduced me to 20 milligrams of edibles. Quite nice. Quite nice. I feel like I'm way better at Battlefield, too, when I'm consuming edibles. Probably a placebo effect. I'm probably doing worse, but I'm convincing myself that I'm doing better. Sounds legit. Engine 1 lost thrust on takeoff. Never had that before. Interesting. Do you have failures enabled on the Phoenix tablet? My landings got better with edibles. I mean, I definitely land the airplane better. The more I stretch, the better the arrival usually is. And FYI, the altimeter is 2992 here. I didn't forget to set the altimeter. It's 2992. FYI. Not a bad pilot today. Not today, not a bad pilot. Alrighty. 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off. We'll get the seatbelt signs to auto. It's been pretty damn smooth on the climb out. So we might as well get those bad boys to auto as well. It's one thing about departing out of Atlanta. There's like nothing going on. The city of Atlanta is so far to the north of the airport. You don't really get to see much departing or arriving into Atlanta. Hotlanta. That's why it's such a huge hub, easy to get them in and out. Yep, I believe it. I believe it. There's a big-ass freeway or highway down there, too, that we're following along. Follows us all the way down. I think we're going a little bit faster than the cars, though. As a newbie to edibles, are there any you'd recommend? Well, just figure out if you prefer a sativa or a hybrid or an indica. I'm much more of an indica guy. I find an indica is just nice, relaxed, like couch lock type of vibe. Sativas make me too antsy and too, like, I don't know, it's weird. I'm not a fan of sativas. I don't mind a hybrid, but it has to be an indica leaning hybrid. But other than that, start small, man. Edibles is like, I would do 5 to 10 milligrams. See how you feel after that. Remember that it can take up to 2-3 hours for it to fully kick in. So just
Ian
be
asked me,
mindful
is
of that.
CPT Canada
It's not instant.
A better pilot or lover on edibles? CPT Canada's probably got their joystick all tangled up trying to fly high and aim for a different kind of landing strip. Whether they're better at soaring the skies or diving between thighs on edibles is hey, I god damn my mystery. Even some software, even Scooby-Doo couldn't solve. One thing's for sure, the turbulence is going to be wild, so buckle up and enjoy the ride, you limp dick lunatic.
Wow. Spicy. I see an airplane. That might be a problem. Wait, is that 777 again? Was that all-white 777 that was, for whatever reason, taxiing down Mike? I don't like it, chat. I don't like it. You almost gave Cormit an aneurysm again. I don't know how you guys continuously give him aneurysms, but... Cat Mr. Barry has been hooking you up with the good goods. Does it take effect immediately, or does puffing hit faster? Puffing hits immediately. Edibles is like a 2 to 3 hour ride. You have to prepare for edibles. You can't just like eat it and be like, oh, I'm stoned now. No, it takes like at least 2 hours. At least. Well, as long as we're going faster than him, so that's all that matters.
Well, hello,
should be
buddy.
Good. Mr. Amoba.
10-year Amoeba donated
Thank you, buddy.
$4.99. Hey Cap, been lurking in the background when I can, but life and work have been seriously infringing on my stream watching time.
That's not
I hope
nice.
you are well.
I am well, good sir. I hope you are as well, my man. Hey, listen. Being busy, working, at least it keeps us out of trouble, right? That's what I always say. As long as we're staying out of trouble, everything is fine. Thank you, Mr. Amoba. Appreciate you, buddy. And hopefully things kind of smooth out a little bit at work and you can start tuning in a little bit more. Obviously, you've been around for the new PC build. Cormit did about 40 milligrams. Nice. Thank you, Ian, for the support as well, my man. Appreciate you. Ian and Tenured Amoba coming in with the love for the channel. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys. Standard barometric pressure through 18,000 feet. Still climbing away. Going to be a long climb up to flight level 400. We do have it in the auto D rate. We're only climbing at about 1,600 feet per minute right now. I'm tuning in now at work. Cap, you make my day go by at work, brother. Hey, Paul, very good. Very good, my friend. I hope you're having a good day, my man. Hope you are having a good day. Oh. I foresee some issues coming with this aircraft and above us. I'm going to pretend I don't see him. That usually works. Lord Terror, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome on the vertical stream. Smelling a troll? Nah, I don't think he's trolling. I just, maybe, let's check on something. I didn't hear any call-outs of anybody departing other runways. He's got 1,500 hours on the network. Rude. Chat, we're almost at 6,000 hours on the network. That's a long time. Almost 6,000 hours on VATSIM, chat. We're approaching it. We're at 5976 right now. 5976. We need 24 more hours flying on VATSIM. So probably the next week or two we'll hit that one. He's also flying along with us, so most likely he's in chat right now. So everybody behave yourselves. He's doing the exact same route, Atlanta to LA. So I'm assuming he's here. I don't know why his livery's not showing up, though. It's a little bit of a weird one. He's in a 777-200. He is definitely flying faster than us on the climb. We're doing 300 knots and or Mach 8.5. We'll definitely have him in the Mach, but yeah. Just got to do Atlanta to LAX 3 more times today. Nice. You still interested in being a VATSIM controller? At some point, I would like to be a controller, yes. Now, the wait time, that's kind of the problem. There is still over a 1-year wait time. So, yes, I do want to do it, but yeah. Did he do a dual engine start? We'll have to ask him. We'll have to ask him. How do you check how many hours you have on VATSIM? There's a couple ways. If you're flying online, just use VATSIM Radar. That's what I use, or radar.vatsim. Hold on. Let me get the proper website for you. No, it's vatsimradar.com. Here. Copy and paste. Nope, wrong one. And paste. There you go. If you're flying online, that's a great website to check. Dual engine start. Owls. How was your battlefield last night, Owls? Did you get a chicken dinner? You better have. You better have got a winner chicken dinner. You best have. Good phone app? Wait, there's an app for that one, Paul? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. We got a dinner, winner chicken dinner yesterday, Mr. Owls. Was quite pleased with the boys. Big W. Why do people always ask for dual engine start? It's not really people, it's like one. You didn't even play? I went and bought a new phone and watched movies all day? Owls. That's some rookie moves right there, my man. That is straight rookie moves. You only have 3 wins to date? I think I have 3 as well, but honestly, I hardly play the Red Sec. I've been really enjoying playing the Gauntlet, the like mini game modes in the one big game mode. I've really been enjoying playing Gauntlet. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot quicker than a BR too. Yeah, it's a great link. VATSIM Radar. Very cool to check who's online, who's flying with you, other people in your area. It is a nice website. Leafy Greens, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Speaking of, we haven't seen him today. No, he said he was... Another streamer that he follows was flying the 777, and he was going to convince them to do a dual engine start. So he wasn't going to be here today. I think we'll take that as a small little W on our side, right, Chad? Small little dub. Cap, have you or anybody in chat flew the Cirrus SR-22T? For the sake of me, I can't get the anti-ice system to work. Thank you. I have not. Somebody in chat might have. I would not be the one. It's the small victories that count, right, chat? VATSIM Radar is our Flight Radar 2.4? Correct. Yes, it is, good sir. Major Mark, are you flying with us today, Mr. Mark? It's okay, we just need Owls to go live in the 777 again and we're good. Everything will be fixed in life. It's Sunday and Jesus heard our prayers. Nice. Are you back home yet, Kev? Or are you still in Chengdu? I'm flying SFO from flying to FSO from Vietnam. Jesus, that's a long one. Plane is almost unusable without anti-ice systems. After seeing your streams in the Nordic countries from Europe, I fell in love with the scenery. It's incredible. I'm wondering, like, there should be an anti-ice switch somewhere or something, right? Cap, you have 6,000 hours on VATSIM. I know. We're coming up on it. We're almost at 6,000 hours. We're at 5974. 5976 or something like that. Yes, you're in Edmonton with Mom and Pop. Oh, you better give Mr. Barry a call. Dan Barry is also in Edmonton. Uncle Barry, we call him. Watching whilst in my warehouse doing some work. Nice. Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. We are climbing through 30,000 feet. 10,000 more feet to go, chat. Looks like we got a little bit of build-up. Some weather. Where is my mouse? There it is. A little bit of build-up over yonder. Bird of beef. What do you think about the 350 flying it the past few days? Is it a good purchase? Yes. I would say that it is. Especially if you're in 2024. Are we flying the LA-28 livery? You know it. You know it, sir. You know it. About 1,100 hours as a pilot and 108 as ATC on VATSIM. Who'da thunk? Very cool. I didn't know you were a controller, Ian. Some moisture, as one Davis would say. Davis was up in my DMs at like 3 a.m. yesterday, so he's probably still sleeping. The plane relies on fluid and simulator does not allow the player to refill the tank. It's so dumb, no fixes or mods anywhere, nothing. Huh. Yeah, that's an odd one. The only other thing that I can say is if you really want to fly the airplane, you can turn off the icing effect in the settings. FYI. 3 a.m. DMs are wild work? Brother. I'm pretty sure the last DM that I got from him, hold on, says, love you, kissy, see you tomorrow with a heart. And that was at 2:45 a.m. Love you, kissy, see you tomorrow. And I didn't respond. For obvious reasons. Did not respond. No response. No hablo ingloso. Por favor. Somehow I feel he wasn't drunk. Nope. Probably sober. Davis, he might have had a few beers. Thank you, Cap. Guess that's what I'll end up doing. I mean, that'll save you until you can figure it out, right? So, Mr. Holder, what's up, my man? Oh, Microsoft Flight Sim now in a 737 from Iceland going to Aberdeen. Nice. Enjoy your flight, man. We're going from Atlanta to Los Angeles. Somehow I feel he was lonely at 3 a.m. We got websites for that, Dan. There's websites that can solve that very quickly. Knowing Davis, extra quickly, 5 seconds. Who would you rather be trapped in a room with, Davis or Boeing fan? Oh boy. That's a life or death scenario right there. Only Wings being one of those sites, yes. 6 o'clock and it's dark? I know, dude. It's getting dark so early. I would say by like 4:35 p.m. here, it's pitch black outside already. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. I smell the rubber burning all the way down here, Cap. Don't think it threw too much. Pick your poison with that choice, exactly. Exactly, good sir. Ooh, look at the engine wobble. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Wobble. Just updated all my drivers and BIOS from the MSI motherboard. Haven't noticed anything yet. Like, your sound issues, Starcept, you were saying? You were having the same issues that I was having? Here in my warehouse, working, getting ready for Christmas lights, switch-ons, and it's cold. Yeah, it's brutal outside here today, man. It's... I was going to say it's pouring rain, but it's snowing like crazy. Most of the snow from earlier this week has melted and left, but damn, it's definitely not t-shirt weather. What's up, Cap? Are we still doing the GA flying? No, the chat had voted that today was Real World Delta Ops, Atlanta to LA, but that means that we will be doing our community flying either this week coming up or the following week. Community flying is coming. 20C today in Atlanta, but only 6 tomorrow. Not too bad. All right, I think we've reached cruise altitude, 40,000 feet. Nope, I lied. We're still at 36,500. We're very closely approaching that guy. Do we have any ATC? I have a feeling ATC is going to cock over our plan if we do have ATC. Somebody said Memphis Center was online. On, off, on. Uh-oh. I think we're going above him. He looks like he's at 38,000 feet. Whee! Get out of my way. I'm coming for you. I'm hunting you. This is totally realistic, right, chat? Peak realism. He's at 38,000 feet, so it shouldn't be an issue. This is what happens when you try and depart at the same time and you don't use CTAF frequencies. See ya. Whee! Up and above. We're faster than him, chat. We will win. We're faster, and we're flying higher. Well, we already do that. We knew we'd be higher, let's be real. Just go to a wing view, pretend we didn't see it, right? Nah, man, we were on a wing view. I'm sorry, we didn't see anything the whole time. Just enjoying my wing view. Traffic alert's not working? It is, I just have it set to TA only. Or he doesn't have his transponder on, because I'm not even seeing him on the TCAS. My guess is his transponder is not on. Judging by that departure he had, my guess is no transponder. Do we have a date on the PMDG 73 in 2024? We do not, unfortunately. Whee! Look at the engine wobble. Wobble, wobble. Report him to the Sky Police? Nah. Not my job. I ain't no snitch. Snitches get stitches. Y'all heard? Nah. We have 2,000 feet of separation. We're perfectly fine. It was just that little crossing fact there. but we are gaining on them. But we're 2,000 feet above them, so should be no conflict. No conflict. And what we can do is we can be a little bit Mr. Silly and speed up a little bit. We can go Mach 0.88 in this bad boy if we need it. Let's, here comes cruise altitude, 40,000 feet. He should be making the turn with us. There he goes. He's turning as well. We're gaining on him. There's our cruise altitude. Bump this up to 8.8 for a while. He can't do 8.8. We can. You're a little silly guy, Mr. Silly. I feel like PMDG has been procrastinating it a lot. I mean, I'm sure they're working at it. They want some extra moolah in their bank accounts. There's Memphis Center. Who gets yelled at first? He says the view from below is great. Rondazzo's probably sitting at his desk imagining what next year's pen should look like. First world problems, if I've ever heard them. RJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Check VATSIM radar, and that guy below you does have his transponder on. Weird. I wasn't getting any pickups on my TCAS. PUBG 747-400 will break me? Dude, I can't wait for the 7.4, dude. A proper 7.4? My goodness. It will be nice. Popped up a Navigraph charts, checking my route position, and the sim started freezing and freezing. All I have to say is X-plane. That's not good. Mr. Silly. How do you feel about the World Series? I thought the Blue Jays should have won. They choked it. Game 7, 9th inning. But other than that, I hope they can run it back next year. Sleepy Void, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The wall was the MVP? Man, no kidding, dude. No kidding. There's Memphis Center chat. 3255. Do we get yelled at? Here's the real question. 3255. Memphis Center, good afternoon. Delta 500, flight level 400.
Delta 500, radar contact, 30 miles northeast Columbus, flight level 400, welcome.
Thank you. Tigers are going to win it next year for the millionth time of me saying that. They have a good team, don't they? There's a lot of good teams. He's nice. Yes, he's a good boy. Look at that separation we've already built, chat. Because we are fast. Fast as fuck, boy. That's us. Any idea of the shortest Delta 350 flight IRL? Probably Minneapolis to Detroit. About an hour. Just over an hour. Hawk, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. All right, chat. What are we stretching on now? Some peanut butter mac? Okay. That was a tough choice. It's a fresh jar of it, too. There's something special about this
Good morning to you, Southwest 1182 with you passing 10,000 for 5,000 direct Beijing.
Southwest 1182, Memphis Center. Hello, climb, maintain flight level 370.
Up to 370, Southwest 1182.
Stretching on some King Louis? Ooh, that's a good one. I haven't had that in forever, dude. That is a good one. Thai for me. I like Thai food. I have a green crack, a vape pen, and biscotti butter.
Terminated for exchange crew.
That sounds delicious.
Memphis Center, United 1656, disconnected 17 southeast of the Magnolia VOR, follow 380.
At 1656, you could stay on advisor, leaving the airspace.
United 1656.
Need a bathroom break, chat. Move center Delta 500. Mind if we step out for about 5 minutes?
Approved, just let me know when you're back.
Thank you. All right, chat. I'll be right back.
Center, hello, Statex 76 at Memphis, approaching, holding for runway 36 right.
FedEx 760, Memphis Center, roger. 760 RNAV to Jack, wind 34012, gust 18, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 36 right, FedEx 760. Passing 1000, FedEx 760.
FedEx 760, radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 370.
Climb maintain, flight level 370, FedEx 760.
Now 2414, Mentha Center, hello. Radar contact, descend via the Ryman 3 arrival, Nashville landing north, altimeter 3008.
We back, chat. Thank you, thank you. Mem Center, Delta 500's back.
Roger.
ACAP sending a shout out from the Bahamas. Edred, good to see you, my friend. Thank you. Adiga, good to see you as well. Welcome. Excited for the PS5 version? Yes. How are you getting air traffic control? It's a program called VATSIM. Unfortunately, it's only available on PC. You wouldn't be able to get it on Xbox or PS5. It's called VATSIM, Virtual Air Traffic Network. Gap is capping. When are you returning to Battlefield? I was playing all last night, and I'll probably play again all tonight. It's double XP weekend. Got to get all my XP.
Memphis Center Scout 6309 with you, flight level 295, descending by the Raymond 3.
I'll ask at Flight 724, do you know when you see the speed and altitude on the left and the right of the screen, how do I get rid of that? It's in the assistance option stock games. So go to your settings and then click on assistance. It's in yonder. It's in there. What's up with this flight from LA to Sydney last week with the ULR version? Took me a while. That would be a long flight, yeah. What's the ETA for this flight? About 2 hours and 45 minutes. We should be on the ground. Pardon me, into LA.
He told you to monitor me when I'm working the whole airspace, but sorry about that. American.
It's
RNAV to Jax, wind 34012 gust 18.
It's a 4-hour flight though, just over 4 hours.
No worries, not your fault. I figured. RNAV Jack 36 left, clear for takeoff, 3295.
Just over 4 hours. What payware aircraft do you recommend? Depends what you're looking for, man.
Delta 2264, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Lauren, that's through model matching. So because we're flying on VATSIM, we have model matching.
United 2414, contact natural approach 119.35.
Yeah, if you want more info about VATSIM, you can put !VATSIM in chat. It does not work on VATSIM. Sorry, it does not work on Xbox, no. Let's talk about edibles. What would you like to know? Dan is the edible master. Dan and Mopar, dude. Probably looking for an Airbus or a Boeing payware aircraft. Are you in Microsoft 2020 or 2024? Playing Domination on Battlefield 6 right now, teabagging and taking tags. Sheesh. I love teabagging snipers, Nismo. It's my favorite thing. You run up on a sniper, you take his tags, and then you teabag him for a good 10 seconds. You're on 2024? For Airbus, I would probably say the Phoenix A320 series is incredible. The A350 is really good. The 340 if you want like a big one. For Boeing, I would probably go with the iFly Max 8 or the PMDG 777. Any of those purchases should be good.
Center radar contact as reported. Welcome.
American 295, level at 5,000.
American 295, radar contact, climb in, maintain flight level 370.
Level 370, American 295.
Qatari 2528 Super, reach flight level 370, direct Yoki.
Thanks.
Out of those options, what's the best? They're all really good. I don't think you can go wrong with either one of those purchases. But start your flight from LaGuardia to Jacksonville 320, JetBlue 8677. Nice, enjoy, man.
Southwest 1182, clear direct Chesney.
Direct Chesney.
You remember frying potato chips and chicken tenders in infused oil? Jesus. I'm going to pass you in a minute. Are you in the air, Terrence, or on the ground? Talk about Battlefield. Just curious, Battlefield or COD? Battlefield all day long. Battlefield 6 is going to mop the floor with Black Ops 7. Yeah, Hawk, put exclamation point VATSIM in chat. VATSIM. Exclamation point VATSIM. And then follow the Nightbot command. It'll take you to the link for VATSIM. You can learn all about it. You're the southwest in front. Got you.
Center, hello, American 7802 Heavy, flight level 400, direct Portsmouth.
Tenure to Boba sounds good, man.
Center, roger.
I will have, I can look on my phone right now.
Mentha Center, Frontier Flight 1888, flight level 370.
Frontier Flight 1888, Mentha Center, radar contact is 43 miles west, Fort Smith, altitude as reported. Welcome.
Very cool, tenured. That's badass, man. All right. Chat, what kind of playlist we want today? What are we feeling today? We did smooth jazz yesterday. Let's do... let's do some lo-fi house. Is that a thing? Lo-fi house. Oh. We might have just turned into a party bus, chat. Whale sounds. Let's do rough jazz. Currently enjoying my FO Karl from Bucharest to Istanbul on sand tensions. Nice. Enjoy your flight, man. Is it free? You're on Xbox. It's not available for Xbox, unfortunately. Found a sick lo-fi playlist that was WWE Attitude Era lo-fi. Interesting.
Southwest 471 through 10,000 for 16.
Southwest 471, Mentha Center, Roger. National altimeter 3008.
You're right, thanks.
That cloud layer down there. Overcast. My playlist would likely include some K-pop Demon Hunter tracks and other random shit in it. Dan puts that on while he's playing Battlefield.
Contact Nashville approach 119.35.
1935.
Better than me, I had Gordon Lightfoot playing the other day. Gord's Gold Volume 1. Jesus, dude. Gap, you ever play Helldivers? I did, yeah. I enjoyed Helldivers. I just found it got extremely repetitive. Extremely repetitive. That was my problem with Helldivers. But yeah, super fun game to get together with the guys and gals.
Target 2528, next sector offline. Radar search is terminated. Frequency change approved.
Did Alaska 737-900 ER ops yesterday from Seattle to Anchorage. Was snowy and foggy landing into Anchorage. Ooh.
Sorry, 2528 radar search.
Those are always fun.
Frequency change approved.
Oh, Brooklyn, you think this is
And who had a VFR request?
Here, 6-1, so Mike, we just try to pay county to the northeast.
November 6117, Mike. Verify your squawking mode, Charlie, for me, please, and say your request.
A little bit of everything, Ian, eh? A little bit of everything. You ever an issue where line markings don't show up at airports? How do you fix that? Not for, are you talking about, like, the handcrafted airports, Mr. Holder? Bearded Yeti, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Chad, do you know what's a scary number? I'm about to hit 10,000 kills on Battlefield 6. 10,000 virtual kills on Battlefield 6. It's a bit chilly here today. It's snowing and cold as hell here today, my friend. Yeah, default and handcrafted are very hit or miss, Mr. Holder. My best bet would be to get a third-party scenery if it was available.
Southwest 471, radar contact lost.
Dude, chill. I only have 1,900 kills, bro. I'm an absolute menace in that game, Nismo. It's. I don't know what it is, man. It's like, it's just one of those things. Like, I used to play Battlefield, like, competitively. I know that sounds weird. But, like, you remember back in the day, there was, like, competitive clans. and you could like do land tournaments and stuff like that. Like, brother, I haven't lost it since those days. Like, Battlefield just makes sense. It's like one of those weird things, man. What I find even more impressive is I have almost 10,000 kills and a KD of 2.3. No bot lobbies over here either. No bot lobbies. All on Conquest or, yeah, most likely Conquest. Oh, you've lost it, alright, just not in Battlefield. True. Very true, Ian.
Frontier Flight 1888, contact Kansas City Center 125.72.
You see the steak and Thai food I dropped at Cafe Canada? I did not. That wouldn't be a good idea. I'm already getting hungry. It's only 1:30.
Let's go with 6309. If I didn't already, Nashville approach 119.35. Southwest 1182 at pilot's discretion, descend and maintain flight level 240.
I'm gonna need to try a wired mouse instead of wireless. Not that I expect it'll help much. I mean, you have a newer wireless mouse, right, Dan? I feel like they're both the same. What aircraft are we flying next week? We're going to be back in the 737 MAX 8 next week. 73 MAX. Yeah, I don't know if that would make any much of a difference, Dan, to be honest with you. I mean, if you want, Dan, did you use the mouse that I was using here? I really like this thing, man. The Glorious, I think it's called, isn't it? Isn't that what it's called? Yeah, the Glorious. I really like this thing, man. I would buy another one when this one goes toast, no problem. Big fan. Big fan of that one. Do you have the Glorious right now too, Dan? Do you have the Glorious, the Model Q or whatever it is, the wireless one? I'm having 0 kills in Microsoft and I'm so happy about it. Nice. I have a Logitech Hero now. In the box I should try. I've got a different Logitech mouse. Got you. So the Hero is the wired one? I'm using Logitech Superlight? Interesting. Yeah, I don't... I was reading some forums and there was a lot of people that were suggesting this Glorious Model O. And I gotta say, man, I'm kind of in love with it. Like, I really, really like it. Took a little bit of getting used to because the other mouse that I had, I was using a Corsair mouse. And it was significantly wider. So it took a little bit to get used to this one. It's not nearly as wide. But man, it is just so responsive.
Down to 438, radar contact off.
Nice, Ian. I have the MX Master 3. You can tell I don't game on PC. I don't even know what that is. The MX Master 3. Dan, do you know what that one is?
760 next sector offline, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, thank you very much. And have a good
I
day.
wonder if this is the Southwest plane that left before us, chat. Is that the mouse that's like ergonomical or whatever? It's like, it goes like straight up and you like grip it with your entire hand?
340, 7802.
340, 340.
340, 7802.
Mainly meant for spreadsheets, not KD ratios. Got you. Somewhat ergo, it has a scroll wheel and the thumb for side scrolling and stuff. Interesting. You made a flight to Amman, Jordan before? Good question. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe? But I don't think so. Yeah, that is that Southwest that departed in front of us, chat. We're finally passing him now. Joke of the day, what did the Scarecrow win an award for? He was outstanding in his field. I've heard that one before. Very good. Very well done. I have heard that one, though. I was looking for a productivity mouse. I'd get the MX Master 3, but I like my mouse buttons. So I'm using a now no longer made Logitech G602. Is that the one with like 10 buttons on the side of it, Dan? No wonder you're pulling out your defibs when you're meant to throw a grenade. 18 buttons on the side. I use the Pulsar Elite V3 X Lite. Interesting, man. I don't even know. It's only 6 buttons. Oh, that's not too bad then. Yeti, have you ever heard of the glorious Model O? I would have pictured you for using this mouse. I feel like this is a Yeti approved mouse. Really good price on them too. Had a glorious Model D, and I've for a bit never been a fan of symmetrical mices. I like the lightweight ergo style. Interesting.
Delta Heritage 2029, contact Houston Center 132.
Delta Heritage? What the hell's that?
132.77, Delta Heritage 2029, thank you, good night.
Chat, what is Delta Heritage?
Yes, good day. I don't know if we've reached good night
Shocking news, I'm a dumbass. My over-the-ear headphones have a mic on them. Might try using that to do VATSIM. How did you not realize that, good sir? But yes, that would be perfectly fine for VATSIM. Second joke of the day, why do turkeys hate the kitchen on Thanksgiving? It smells foul. Nice. Model D looks like a Razor Death Adder, and the Model I is a lightweighted version of the G502, essentially. Huh. Yeah, I went straight with the Model O, the, like, just wired regular mouse. It's been really nice, man. I've been a big fan of it. It's half the price of the Corsair one, too, so it was a no-brainer. At least to try. Problem with my Corsair mouse is I seem to break them fairly quickly.
1365, Memphis Center, hello.
I would have been on my third Corsair mouse in probably like 3 or 4 years.
FedEx 1365, Memphis Center, radar contact 30 miles northeast, El Dorado, altitude as reported, descend via the Hobart 3 arrival, Memphis landing, correction.
There's
Hobart
no way a
arrival,
$100+
Memphis
mouse
north,
should be breaking every
Memphis,
year,
altimeter
year and a half.
3021.
Landing north, Homework 4 arrival, FedEx 1365.
Southwest 1182, descend via the Chesney 3 arrival, Nashville landing north, Nashville altimeter 3008.
Alright, descend Chesney 3 and 3008, Southwest 1182.
American 295, next sector offline, frequency change approved.
Alright, over to the dark side, American 295, have a good day.
Yep.
Because I eat several bowls of dumbass for breakfast daily. My man. Corsair shouldn't be making mice. I mean, they're keyboards. I have the Corsair K100, by far the best keyboard I've ever owned in my life. And this thing's going on like 3 or 4 years now. The Corsair K100 this thing is an absolute tank. I've heard the Glorious has some QC issues, but I have no idea if they fixed it, so hopefully I don't run into problems. My Glorious keyboard is my favorite keyboard that I've owned. Yeah, there you go. Plan to reinstall 2024 when Sim Update 4 comes out. Does the cloud save your graphics settings as it does your controls? Yes, Fred, it should. Yes. Have you tried to remake the landing on the Hudson? No. Which 5080 model did you get? I'm considering getting a 5080. Would you recommend the card? I would recommend the card, but I think what Dan said right there, I think the best bang for your buck for the average consumer, so if you're not streaming, you're not doing a bunch of stuff, I would say the best bang for your buck is the 5070 Ti. It still comes with 16 gigs of VRAM. It's significantly cheaper than a 5080. If you're not streaming and using it for multiple resources and stuff, 5070 Ti is perfectly fine. Cap, can you turn off your IRL weather magnet? Need to go outside and at some point, dude. It's gross, B-Thibs. It's nasty out there.
Southwest 1227, Memphis Center. Good evening. How are you?
How are you?
Fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing great. It's good to see you. It's been a while since I had you as a pilot.
Sounds like he's happy to see him.
What are they doing over there at Birmingham?
They're doing double monitoring on approach and tower.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that.
Well, isn't Memphis just the friendliest place ever? It is. I would just grab a screenshot of your graphic settings. Yes, correct. Did have an Asus Tough 5070 Ti on my list of lookouts. We'll check out for that. Thanks. There you go, man. Memphis ain't like No. It's close to but they ain't like them. That is true, Mr. Barry.
Memphis Center, good evening, 9366. We've got auto 35
357, climbing to 380.
Last joke of the day, why did the cranberries turn red? Because they saw the turkey dressing. Nice.
United 356, say your position, please.
What was that for United 356?
Say your position.
We are about 80 nautical miles away from here, Tango November, Golf, Alpha.
Alright, United 356, Memphis Center, thanks. Radar contact as reported. Climb, maintain flight level 380.
I'm in flight level 380, United 65.
Memphis is a good place to fly in, I agree. I agree, sir.
American 7802, next sector offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to Unicom, American 7802, heavy, see you.
Delta 898, same for you, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Turbulence.
Order 5378, see ya.
Sounds like infomercial music, Ian. That's what it sounds like.
Delta 500, leaving my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Is that for me? So is that Delta 500?
Yep, Delta 500, frequency change approved.
Unicom, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great day.
You too. Southwest 367, same.
All right, Unicom for us, chat. Music was loud. I couldn't hear him. Where the hell are we? We're all the way over yonder. No more ATC till we get into LA, and then we got approach online. Maybe we'll get LA Center online for our arrival. That's us on our flight plan. Curious what kind of ground speed we're getting right now. We have a 79 knot headwind. We're currently getting 427 across the ground. We have another aircraft in front of us, also at the same level. Who is you? You is... he's going 414 across the ground. We're going 427. Optimum is flight level 410. Max is 42. I don't think you can cruise at 420, right? It's either 41 or 43. It's 2,000 increments, right, from there? I don't think you can cruise at flight level 420. It's 427 knots. So I don't know what that would be. Knots to mph. So if we're doing 427 across the ground, that's 491 miles per hour. 491. Is he also going to LA? Man, he must have left like quite a ways before us. He is going to LA. It's Mr. Jeff. I think Jeff is in chat. There's that Southwest we passed. He's doing 391 across the ground at 350, 340. I don't know where that other 777 is. It looks like he logged off. The other 777 should be somewhere around here. But I don't see him. Mr. Davis. I'm Delta 28, 2085 to LA as well. Winds are bad at flight level 380. Yeah. Pretty stiff headwind right now. Welcome to winter flying. Stuck in that jet stream. Although, if we look here and we go to weather and we go to, how do I do this again? Layers. We want jet stream. Jet stream. Yeah. So, you can see we're kind of in the thick of the jet stream right now. So once we get into about Albuquerque airspace, this little airspace here, it looks like the winds will have tapered off. We'll probably have much better ground speed from Albuquerque to LA. Probably about another hour through these headwinds, and then we'll be through. Nadya, Kyle, you have to change. Oh, yeah, that's right. Shit. You're right. I always forget that. Weather, and then I have to change my altitude. We need to go 3-8. No, we're at 400. There we go. Okay, that's better. So yes, maybe that's still around Albuquerque. It's going to switch to a, probably more to a tailwind or a crosswind. Looks like it's kind of branching out this way and down. Man, the jet stream is so crazy, dude. Look at that. And all through Europe, and then it always gets crazy around Japan. Asia and Japan always gets blasted by that jet stream. Crazy. Anybody else having issues with the 350 and Sim Update 4? I have not tried Sim Update 4 yet, so no, I can't comment on that. How'd you get rid of the co-pilot next to you? I don't know. Some dude sent me a DM at like 2:30 a.m. yesterday. I'm almost parallel to you in the north on my way to Phoenix from JFK. Very cool, Rays. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're having a great flight. Spike Flies, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Only issue for me is I have to mess with the LOD because I'm a VR guy. Ah, yeah. Any tips to make the sim run smoother? Just now switched to 24, still learning everything. Auto FPS is a great way of doing that, and also configuring the sim properly. So not putting settings that don't need to be on high or ultra. It's a lot of tweaking. A lot of tweaking with the sim. Taking the 321 today, should fly it more often. 321's awesome. Vine, what's up, man? New PC's good, dude. Running strong. Running strong, running cool. Let's look at temps today. 51 degrees on both. Running mid-40s. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better PC. CPU, GPU, everything is running in harmony. Very nice. Very nice. Never using the HUD? No. I find the HUD so distracting, Julian. I know in real life they use it, but I find it just way too distracting. I think I have a super bad CPU bottleneck. Same FPS on high and low settings for me with low GPU usage. My GPU runs 90 plus and CPU and memory 40% max. I mean, that's would be indicative of a well-optimized game or system. Except your GPU is probably being utilized a little bit too much. I'm all for real-world ops, but I hate the 787 HUD. It's just too distracting. Any HUD for me is distracting. Doesn't matter if it's an Airbus, a Boeing, an RJ. They're all distracting. Love the 7.3 HUD? No. Last time I flew on a WestJet 787, I was talking to the captain after the flight, and he was saying that WestJet made it mandatory to fly with the HUD on their 787s. You making donuts all day? Can I have some? Surprised you wouldn't like the HUD if you change your view so all you see is the HUD. You can still see the panel when you use it. Nah, I just don't like it, Nova Speed. I just get distracted. I'm sure I could learn it. Like, I'm sure I could figure it out. I'm sure I could make it work, but yeah, just not a fan. Not a fan. Donuts on the HUD. Oh, fuck. You can't tell a fat guy that you're making donuts because he's immediately going to think that you're actually making donuts. And I got way too excited. Way too excited. Delta 1655 here. Just found out you were Delta 500. Hope you didn't say get any TCAS RAs. Weirdly, I didn't see you on mine. I also did not see you, my friend. That was a weird one. It's all fine, man, in the virtual skies. Try 100 milligrams of edibles before you the next HUD usage. Oh my god, dude. Have you tried the iniBuilds A300? Yes, love it. Especially for my cargo ops. Very fun plane to fly. A little bit old school, but a lot of fun. Look at that, just like that, the clouds stop out here, chat. Probably clear skies from here to LA. I heard donuts myself and perked up. Now I'm just hungry and sad. Dude, when I went out to the cottage, when did I go out to the cottage? September? Second week of September. There was a little stand on the side of the road selling fresh veggies and fruit and stuff. And he had homemade mini donuts, and they were sitting there soaked in maple syrup. Brother, when I tell you that this was probably the greatest thing I have ingested in a very long time, man, I bought a box of them. I purposely left the cottage and went and bought 2 more boxes the next day. When my fiance went up to help her dad close up the cottage for the year, get the dock out of the water and all that fun stuff. I specifically sent her on a mission to bring me more donuts back, and the guy was sold out by the time she got there, so she didn't get any for me, and now I'm sad. Kat, which brand of memory do you recommend? Honestly, man, I think all memory's fine. Kingston Fury, Corsair Vengeance, they're all pretty good. Alessandra, what the fuck are you even talking about? The hell, man? 5080 9000 X3D just delivered. The rest tomorrow. Let the build begin. My man. Enjoy, brother. I can confirm it's a beast. She must go back immediately. Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Dude, P-Thibs, literally some random-ass little shop on the side of the road in buttfuck nowhere, Quebec. That's where it is. Yes, the message got deleted. It was over on the vertical stream. It was literally... like... oh, okay, man. Bye. See you later. Hide user on channel. Goodbye. The fuck, man? Why are people so weird, dude? Like that, like I don't understand. It's one thing that just boggles my mind. Like, how does somebody wake up one day, decide that they're gonna go on to a flight sim stream, and just... I don't even know, dude. Like, this was the message that they put in chat. Swindlers Optical Network, solar antennas, chips of Deborah Victoria Rodriguez, work shopping Muchara, suffering with Esther Fania Gabriel Swindler's pedophile cyber company, cell phone chip. That's what they put in chat. And then they followed it up with behind the scenes of votes involving Deborah, an American working in a shopping mall, Brazil, social tracking security public coffers USA. The fuck? Put the crack pipe down, sir. You are not allowed to smoke crack or methamphetamines on Sunday. It is God's day. Any other day, that's fine. Do what you want to do. So they put their Google history in chat? Brother. But that's what I'm saying, like... I've never met so many fucking weirdos in my life as apart to when I've been streaming. Like, some of the people that come in here, man, like... I'm genuinely shocked that human beings like that exist. Wait, did they also put that one, Dan? Where was that one? I didn't see that. None of those things go together. None of it makes sense. Check the channel activity? Here's my social security involves North American involvement in Brazil. Regular work in Brazil, seasonal work in Brazil, being sexually abused, cyber PC worth $17,000. Their account was made 13 days ago. Wow. What the fuck, dude? Cap, EDDL, Aerosoft, or MK Studios? MK. MK Studios. Next time, demand they put into a Tangia donation. I'd love to see Cormit fry himself answering that one. Brother. Buddy trying to get us roped into an investigation. Yeah, I'm just going to go over to this flight sim streamer with like 10 people watching and put my... Good afternoon, I'm doing the same flight as you're doing now. Delta 301 using the 100 years delivery. Took off about 2 hours and 8 minutes ago and 1 hour and 46 minutes left. Nice. That might be you in front of us then. Hold on. What? Where? Well, who is this? There was somebody in front of us. Was that you? Nope, that's Delta 898. He's over OKC. Oklahoma City. Watched Bluebird update last night. Saw Bluebird update last night. Shervin said, why'd you double put that in? Shervin said 4 to 6 months away from FMC being done, and that's got to be tested in beta stage 2. Yeah, they're, listen, I'm all for supporting Bluebird, but I do agree with you, Davis. They have to get their ass in gear. Like, I know it's difficult. I know it is, and I know, you know, doing what they're trying to do and give us just a solid, amazing product day one. They've either got to hire some more help or I don't even know, man. I'm just scared that it's going to take them so long that there's going to be so many other airplanes that release before it that they're just going to lose so much traction. I get it. It's a 7.5 and everybody's excited for a 7.5, but you're playing that fine line of everybody else releasing everything else and then nobody having any money left to buy because they've already bought the Q400 or the A220 or the 747 or whatever's next. You know what I mean? That would be my concern for Bluebird. No, I think they put out a statement saying that it's going to be for 2020 and 2024 on release. Announcing the 7.6 and the 7.8 was a bad move without sending out the 7.5 first. I wouldn't say it's a bad move, Kev. They were definitely just positioning themselves in the market. That's all that was. I mean, we see it all the time in flight sim, right? People give us early renders of an airplane that's probably 3 years away from being finished, but they're positioning themselves in the market. They're basically saying, hey, we're doing a 7.5, a 7.6, a 787, so you shouldn't do one. Maybe you should work on another airplane. That's all that is. I mean, you see it all the time with scenery developers. I mean, look at Orbex with Atlanta. They posted screenshots a year ago. We're still waiting for it. It's all positioning, man. It's all just letting the other devs know, hey, we're doing this. Please don't do it. Maybe work on a different project. That's all it is. And especially with Bluebird with the 7.6 and the 787, I mean, we are years away. It wouldn't surprise me if we get up until like Microsoft 2028 before we start seeing those
Chris
planes.
Paper donated €5.99. CPT, keep up the good work and stay as you are.
Thank you, sir.
Your new computer is a beast and it's so much fun to watch your streams.
Awesome news.
Super smooth. Ooh, baby.
Ooh, baby. Chris, thanks so much for support, my man. I appreciate you, sir. Huge. No floaties to you, my man. Thank you, sir. At that point, you can say, hey, I'm going to make a 7.3, 7.4, 7.5. Yeah, I mean, you could, but like I said, it's in my opinion, it's all about just positioning in the market. That's all it is. You're right. They're not in a position to do it, but they're still doing it. They're still letting everybody know that this is what they're working on. And if you want to work on it as well, that's fine. But maybe it's a good thing. Maybe we need more developers also making a 7.5 or a 787. Like, I'm truly shocked. I say this all the time, but I am truly shocked that nobody has made a 787 yet. Like a high quality third party 787. genuinely boggles my mind that we don't have one. The only thing that I'm thinking is because there's a default 787, so maybe developers are a little bit scared that people are going to be like, well, why would I buy this $80 787 when I can fly one for free? You know, but other than that, man, it genuinely boggles my mind. Are you running DanBot 3000? Oh, wait, shit. You're right, Dan. I'm not. Hold on. I forgot to launch it. Whoopsies. Now it's connected. I blame Dan. Same can be said for the 320? Yeah, well, I would agree with you on that one. It's true. Hooray! That didn't stop Phoenix from making the Neo lineup that's available for free too. Same with iFlying the 7.3 Max. Yep, I hear you, man. I hear you. I'm just saying that's the only logical explanation that I can find as to why somebody hasn't made a 787. I mean, it's one of the most popular long-haul aircraft available. We're, what, how many years now? 6 years into Microsoft being back, and we still don't have a third-party 787. Crazy. Well, there's no quality LFPG or Atlanta yet. Well, both are in heavy development. We should be getting Atlanta by the end of the year. And I don't know about Charles de Gaulle, but I know that Aerosoft is working on Charles de Gaulle as well, so. Also boggles my mind that we don't have a 330 CEO. The default iniBuilds is okay, but it's lacking so many things. Sounds are not the best, flaps look wrong, and the flight model is decent at best. Yeah. I'd pay $90 for a high-fidelity 787. 100%, Fuber. No questions asked. Like a quality wings level 787, no questions. The time mark is getting so far out, I would honestly prefer they not announce. Peeps are getting impatient. 100%. I mean, that's the fine line that you have to draw, right? Excuse me. Chat, that's where I'm going to be flying to World Flight next year. OKC. That's where World Flight is. Moving forward. What was my first flight sim? So the first flight sim I ever bought for myself was X-Plane 9. Now, I remember using, like, I never, like, FS 2000, FS 2002, 2004. I remember all those ones. But the first flight sim that I actually bought with my own money was X-Plane 9, X-Plane 10, then X-Plane 11, then Microsoft 2020, then 2024. Other than that, it was always like hand-me-down from my grandfather or a family friend or something that knew I liked planes and simulators. But I do remember like the early FS, like FS 95, FS 98. I remember all those as well, playing with my grandfather. But the using my own money, first one I ever purchased was X-Plane 9. Just finished watching Formula One, Sao Paulo Grand Prix, and of course, I came to meet you. Well, very good to see you, Zeba. Welcome back. It's interesting, right, because I'm not complaining, obviously, we really need a high-fidelity planes, but there's something about this, like, never-ending dev cycle I'm just puzzled by. Yeah, I feel you, man. So upset about no cross the pond this year. I mean, it is what it is, dude. It just didn't work out. Logistically, it just didn't work for us this year. I think Maverick and the rest of the guys made the right decision by just postponing this year, getting all of our efforts, and I can promise you that next year's World Flight is going to be absolutely incredible, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Also comes down to having access to the aircraft's info. Without the devs, that would only be guessing the design of it. Yeah, I mean, that's true as well. There is. Remember when the first flight sim came out with lines for 3D drawings of landscape and buildings? Jesus. Okay there, Dinosaur Berry. First flight sim I played on was a Commodore 64. Jesus. We have an incredible choice for Microsoft aircraft for next cross the pond. We do. For World Flight, I think we're doing the Phoenix A321 Neo. That's what we're going to be doing for World Flight. Bummed about Cross the Pond, is looking forward to it, but I've been in my third, and I finally feel like I know what I'm doing. Yeah, it's a little bit. I'm kind of surprised they canceled it this year, to be honest. I feel like once you do a few Cross the Ponds, you've kind of experienced what it's all about. It can definitely be a little bit of a pain in the ass sometimes, for sure. Constantly getting stepped on. Sitting and waiting on a taxiway for 30, 40, 50 an hour. Hope not the only one who started with X-111 during lockdown. For sure you're not, man. Flight Factor is making a 787. I mean, might be out by the time I turn 50. We'll see. Kyber, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well, buddy. You're doing all the VATSIM orientation stuff? Nice. Don't know about you, but I'd like to see VATSIM move to assign slots for regular events getting too chaotic. I mean, that's what they do with Cross the Pond. It is assigned slots, but again, it's a free network, man. You're, other than like having a supervisor or, you know, somebody there at all times kicking people off the network that are logging on without an assigned slot. Cross the Pond's been assigned slots for a while now, but it doesn't stop people from flying, right? There's many people that fly without slots and all kinds of shit. Cap, NVIDIA Smooth Motion works amazing with X-Plane 12 and replaces lossless scaling. Great news. If and when I get X-Plane 12 installed, I'll definitely take a look at the Smooth Motion. What exactly does it do, TSE? Is it kind of like frame gen, but not really frame gen? Littlest Hobo. I remember that being on when I was a kid. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Isn't that the song? What's the intro song? It's a frame gen? Okay, got you. Fraz, what's up, man? It's frame gen for games that don't support DLSS and there are 0 artifacts. There's a voice that keeps calling me down the road, that's where I'll always be. That's the song. Da-na-na, na-na-na. Isn't it that? Fuck, I gotta go listen to that now after. Can't play it now, we'll get copyright striked. That was such a classic show back then, man. I remember that being on TV a lot when I was a kid. A lot. What do you think of the Salty Sim 7.4 operations? I know that it's not the greatest plane, but fun enough to fly. I don't know if it is in Microsoft 2024. I'm not sure if it is. I don't know. A CBC classic, my man. Remember the days when you didn't have to have cable? You just had to have like a receiver or an antenna on your TV, and you could get like, ooh, there's a plane right there, chat. You could get like CBC, CTV, City TV. I remember I used to watch Ed the Sock. Ed the Sock on City TV. When I was a kid. I thought it was hilarious. Parents went to bed. Ed's Night Party. Hell yeah, dude. Classic Canadian Memory brought to you by Antiflagine. What? The days you'd hit your TV for the channel to dome in? Correct. That's how you knew it was good. 8535 rub. Nice. Without smooth motion, FPS was like 30, but smooth motion able to get over 120. Damn. Okay, well, I'll definitely check that out next time I'm in X-Plane. Oh, Cap, sitting on my heated deer stand, not seeing a damn thing. Uh-oh. That's no good. That's no good. And TSC, you turn that on in the NVIDIA app, correct? I'm assuming? All right, chat, I think it's lunchtime. I am hungry. Give me a couple minutes, gonna heat up some lunch, I'll be right back.
Well, hello, buddy. There's a voice keeps on calling me down the road. That's where I'll always be.
I had to listen to the song, Jack, while eating my lunch. Matthew, thank you for the €2 donation. Says, I'm not going to stay long, pal. 350. We're in the 350 right now, my friend. Delta Tree Fitty. That's us. Thank you for your support, my man. Appreciate you, bud. Yeah, I'd like to do Philippine 350. At some point we'll do it. Amarilla. All right, we're back, friends. Thank you. Feeling much better. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Ecap, I feel burnt out of the game sometimes. Any good tips to get me back into it? Join a virtual airline. Give your flying some purpose. And I promise that that will help. Virtual airlines are great. What are your snow day plans? Just streaming. Streaming. I gotta go see Mom tomorrow. It was her birthday yesterday. So we're having a family dinner tomorrow. Then out to the farm on Tuesday. Then stream Wednesday. Probably back out to the farm Thursday. The usual. How about some 7.3 Max Malta? Isn't that the Ryanair? Aren't they Malta? Is that how it works? I can't remember. Fly the line from Just Flight's a good one. Or some type of career mode. Yeah. If you don't want to join a virtual airline, some type of career mode is good as well. Any recommendations? Virtual Delta's really good. Virtual Southwest is fantastic. Virtual Air Canada. I mean, there's a virtual airline for almost every airline, to be honest with you. How nasty up, where's our good boy Henry? He is on the couch. He just had a big piece of broccoli. He's a happy boy. What's the story with the circles on the fields below? Yes. They basically have this like water system and it goes around. It's on like a big wheel and it just spins around. That's why you have circled crops. Malta is a subsidiary of Ryanair, much like Buzz Air. Malta Air has a cool livery. Interesting. Okay. I'll look into that. We might not be able to find a livery. It seems to be a common theme. A lot of the liveries that people have made for iFly have not transferred over to 2024. It is not for UFOs. No. Snow squalls here in London. Is it the same up in Ottawa? Yes, it is snowing, Simmersing. It's snowing pretty steadily. I just went to go look while I was making lunch. Nothing on the roads, but the ground is completely covered now. Zach, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Should do an IRL stream from the farm, farming simulator, IRL. Maybe. Maybe in the springtime or something. Could be kind of fun. Click Gaming, welcome aboard. I don't, Ryan. No, I don't use PAX. I just use GSX. Why is no one here? They're probably all on the other stream. You're on the vertical stream. There's two streams running. Vertical stream and regular. Rowie, what's up, man? Welcome back. SanDisk reported jackups of flash prices by 50% as memory makers cash in on AI-fueled demands. Huh. Hey Cap, when are you going to do Tokyo to Helsinki polar routes? Not sure. That could be a fun one, though. How long of a flight is that? I feel that's a very long flight. When the AI crash happens, it's going to be biblical. I swear I hate the new YouTube UI on mobile. On shorts, they're like dislike button looks like shit now. Huh. I don't watch a whole lot of shorts on my phone. Toronto to Narita? Ooh. Around 14 hours? Oh. Well, don't hold your breath waiting for that one. I'm not much of an ultra long haul guy. MK Studios are in the beta phase of V2 Helsinki. I saw that. Good news. $100K sub celebration. We have to do Singapore JFK for that one. It's already been locked in. July 29th, 2028? Hopefully it doesn't take us that long. Was flying Toronto to Dubai once, had a crash after 11 and a half hours. Oh, that sounds fun. Totally worth it. Where are we now, chat? We got to be approaching Albuquerque. Yep, we are. We are indeed. 459 across the ground for that guy. Ooh, we got a guy. He's actually going to be close. Let's keep an eye out for him, Chad. We're on the same flight path. When you and Dan did the PC build, did you guys change any fan curves? We did not. No. Yeah, there he is right there, chat. 1,000 feet above us. Meow. I think he's in a Delta 350 as well. What was he in? He is in a Delta 350. Going from LA to Atlanta. He's going the other way. He's got the tailwind. Lucky boy. Lucky boy. Digital, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. We're doing 466 across the ground. 466. What was the airplane in front of us doing? I've lost him. We're going to fly right over top of Albuquerque. Snoop, what's up, man? Welcome back. Going to start your descent. 155 nautical miles left. Nice. We have 551 till top of drop. We're just over an hour till we start our descent. How long left? About an hour and 30 minutes we should be on the ground in LA. Yes, hello, Rowie, for the 5th time or 4th time. Hello. Yeah, if I'm going to do an ultra long haul Vine, it's going to be in an aircraft that has an autosave feature. Like I was saying earlier, I know iniBuilds gets a lot of shit for their aircraft and stuff, but at least they've done something proper. They've offered an autosave feature, which I firmly believe should be available in every aircraft. Did you get bored during long flights? I mean, I wouldn't really say bored, kind of more restless, right? Like, for me, like, long hauls, anything between, like, 6 and 8 hours is, like, the perfect long haul. Anything more than that, I'm kind of just like, okay, let's just get there and land, you know? Especially when it's one of those days where Microsoft has a once-a-month day where staff can control their users, aka making the sim crash and laugh about it. I don't think they're doing that, but... Have you ever done 12 hours? Longest flight I've done is just over 10.5 hours. Gonna take the 350 out this weekend. This week, thinking Doha to Brisbane, 13 hours. Jesus, dude. You're going to do Alaska 737-900 from Toronto to Seattle. Nice, enjoy. Hop in the sim to fly YVR to YYZ. Nice. What airplane you taking, Jordan? Max 8, 321, 320. Heathrow to Kaysan. That was I think it was release day. Correct, reshit. Yep. London Heathrow to San Diego, and we had an absolute pristine butter into San Diego. A330, nice. Anybody think OLED is worth it? In my opinion, no, but that's my opinion. It's not worth the price right now. It really isn't. I have not installed the 340, Craig. I have yet to get around to that. I didn't want to... I didn't want to overwhelm myself when I reinstalled the sim, Craig, because I basically started fresh, right? I wiped my storage drive. Everything is wiped clean. So as week by week, I'm slowly reinstalling aircraft, sceneries, etc., etc. So I haven't installed the 340 yet. Man, 27 degrees in LA right now. It's beautiful. You're the complete opposite. I install everything in one big lump. I've done this enough times, Craig, that I know that that just stresses me out. There's no need for that. Like, at least personally, for me, I don't need to worry about that. I go stream by stream, week by week. Slowly start adding in the airplanes, etc., etc. I'm excited to test out the Max 8 this week, though. I installed it last week, haven't flown it yet, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's Key. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I believe that's Albuquerque right here in front of us, chat. I can just tell by the mountain range. Yeah, it definitely is. So there's that mountain range we're seeing, and then Albuquerque's going to be just over the mountains. Ooh, this guy's coming in from Montreal. Air Canada Max 8. Nice. Is he shooting an RNAV? He must be shooting an RNAV. Walter White, yes sir. Would have been great weather in LA to have World Flight this year. Ah, Dan, it would have been incredible. Yeah, they were having really nice weather. We need a Q400? We do. We do, man. That's another thing, finding all my download links for X-Plane stuff. Shush, man. Ever since Sim Update 3, I cannot get a smooth experience with the Max. I think it's because the LOD update makes SU3, and in fact, they don't have native 2024 version. I flew it about, what, 3 weeks ago I flew the Max, and it was great, dude. I had a great week flying it. A few little things here and there for sure, but... Well, it really shines flying Norway ops during winter when it gets completely black. Before the upgrade, I had not seen the horizon. With the OLED, it's impossible. Making everything more immersive. Sure, I still personally, I just don't think it's worth the price right now with OLED. Yeah, when I completed GSX pushback in ini350, release parking brake and try to move, it doesn't move. Even at Toga, it won't budge. Any tips? I have no clue. I've yet to come across that one. Have you tried tapping your brakes? There's a bug in Microsoft when you move the camera. Sometimes you have to toggle, like it'll toggle your brakes even though they're not toggled on your hardware. You just have to tap your brakes. Flew the Max today on SU4 and it fell out of the sky when I was AFK. Yeah. No SU4 for me. We need a 7.5, Kappa. School is out on the longevity of OLED monitors. I don't trust them. Not at that price, Dan. Not at $1,000+ for a monitor. There's no way, dude. I could buy 4 of these monitors for the same price as one OLED monitor, which is absurd. I could literally have a 4-screen cockpit layout. If you got the money, sure. But I just don't feel they're there yet. Did he buy the aircraft or use the forbidden website? I have no clue. I don't even ask that anymore, to be honest with you. It's none of my business. I've already said it before. I'm not even going to try and stop it. What am I going to do? Last flight from from London to Doha. I went from London to Abu Dhabi. I barely made it with 1% of fuel. Uh-oh. ACAP planning on doing some A220 ops when the Synaptic is out? Absolutely, Carter. Without a question, my good sir. Without a question. There's Albuquerque, chat. Literally right off our nose. You can see the airport. ACAP, you want a kick to watch a 70-plus-year-old guy on YouTube playing Battlefield 6? Everyone says he's the sniping king. I sent you a link on Discord. Oh, I know all about him, Gigliotes. He's been streaming for a while, dude. He's, I think he was a sniper. Used to be a sniper for the U.S. Army. He's pretty badass. What's up, Miriam? We are on our way to Los Angeles, LAX. We're about an hour away from our descent. Hour away? Yeah, about an hour away from our descent. The Blue Star guy has started promoting it. That guy's... I don't know what happened to that guy, TSC. He, I don't know, man. Something happened to him. I'm assuming it's drugs and or alcohol. That guy went off the fucking deep end, man. He used to be a normal, chill guy. He's so fucked now. It's wild. Hello, Aiden. Welcome back. Yes, as we mentioned, we're back in the MAX 8 next week. He accused Boris and Phoenix of stealing his sounds. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, like I said, I used to know him quite well, TSC. Something happened to him over the last couple of years. He still sends me like DMs and Discords and stuff and asks me to promote his products, and I pretty much avoid all contact. There's something seriously wrong with that guy. And I'm not trying to like start any shit or anything like that. Genuinely something is wrong with him. It's not, his behavior is not normal. The screenshots of him fully crashing out and talking other sound developers and being rude to his customers and canceling updates because of criticism. Oh, 100%, dude. The guy is, like I said, man, I've had friends that have had very similar drugs and alcohol, 100%. Drugs and alcohol, 100%. Can we do Southwest Tamua ops out of Vegas to the new Honolulu? We're still waiting for Fly Tampa to update Vegas. We're still waiting for Fly Tampa to update it, man. As soon as Fly Tampa updates Vegas, don't you worry, we'll be getting lots of Vegas ops. I love Vegas, and it sucks that we haven't been able to fly in for a while, but until they update their scenery, it's just a no-go, unfortunately. Hey, Kay, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I don't know if I got you already. Correct, Fred. Correct. My dad always had a saying, if it grows in the ground, it probably won't kill you. That was my dad's favorite saying when I was growing up. I was a little bit of a shithead. I got into some, I got into some fun stuff too when I was a little bit younger. But that was the motto my dad always gave me. If it grows in the ground, you're probably okay. Let's plant beer plants. Yeah, no alcohol. I was never really a big drinker, man. It wasn't till like after high school, like college, university days, drinking. But other than that, like I wasn't really a drinker growing up. Wasn't really a fan of it. Correct, Riley. Yeah. We're going to LAX. Is it going to be on the north side or south side? We'll be on the north side. Parking gates in LA will be up here. This aircraft parked at, I think it was 34. Let me check. Yes, it was indeed 34. So this airplane parked at 34, so that's where we're going to hope to go for. So we've got 24 right planned in. We will most likely vacate either Victor or Whiskey, and then it'll be crossing, and then Echo to the ramp. We'll go in at Delta 9, Echo Delta 9, and then Echo and Delta 10 or Delta 8, whatever this one is, in for 3-4. Like you do, like you do. And then we're here. He's going to Phoenix from JFK. Nice. That is us. And I don't know if we have any ATC online. We can check. Does not look like we have any ATC online, which is never fun. Usually that can end up being a little bit of a clusterfuck, but we'll hope not. But we're in the home stretch. We're in the home stretch. Should be down on the ground in LA here sooner than later. After this flight, I might do a long-haul flight from Los Angeles to Sydney using my 350 Delta 100 air livery. Jesus, dude. That's a lot of flying, man. Hey, Cap, what overlays do you use for streamings? They're all custom overlays. So they were all made by a 3D artist, a 3D company. They make all this fun stuff. The data that you actually see in the, so like the Delta 500, VATSIM, and then this whole thing, all of that data is being provided by Sim Toolkit Pro. Flying an SFO from DFW American 321. Nice. It's a cool one. You sure Atlanta seemed like a smooth departure? Well. Atlanta. Hey Cap, would you consider flying something like the 7.5 and XP ever again? Not trying to rage bait, just genuinely curious because I miss the good old days. Maybe, man. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know if I have an updated version of the 7.5 for X-Plane 12. I don't even know. I'd have to go all through my X-Plane keys and all that shit and try and figure all of that out. If we do fly X-Plane, it's most likely either going to be to fly the Zebo or the Level Up. Yeah. FYI, I need to do more admin stuff on the stream PC today after stream. No. Chat, tell him. No. You have to set boundaries, chat. You have to. Cubing, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. Hope you're well. Do you think Bluebird will be out before the end of the year? No. No way. Apparently the 330 is a lot better. I haven't flown it yet. The 330? I don't know. Has it received any major updates? I thought my boundaries were to not do it while sitting naked. True. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. You don't need access to, like, OBS and stuff, Dan. You just need, like, the PC. The Headwind pre-alpha? Okay, wait, wow. We're talking, Jesus, we're talking about X-Planes 330. Just a PC access, no OBS and other stuff? Sounds good. I'll close everything down and then go to town, sir. I'm gonna take our furry friend for a WALK. Hey, Cap, could you do some 738 Innsbruck or Salzburg ops on one of your next streams? Next week, we might be able to do something. I'm wondering what airline flies the MAX into Innsbruck. Does any airline fly the MAX into there? You'll have to manually launch the remote desktop software for me. That's something that I'm trying to resolve so it can automatically start, which it's not doing at the moment. Ah, Mr. Barry. Looks like I have all the controls. Mr. Barry. Well, well, well. How the turns have tabled, my friend. How the turns have tabled, sir. I like this. Maybe I don't ever want it to manually start. Nah, 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 nah. But wait, then I can't yell, Dan, fix it when I break something. So maybe it is good to give you remote access. Because if I break it, then what do we do? Welcome back, Snoop. Hey, Cap, just got my Rosefire A107 overhead panel. Looks pretty damn nice. Can't wait to test it out. Nice. They were supposed to send me one, Air Mitchie, and I don't know what happened to that. The chain of emails ended abruptly. Maybe they found another content creator to showcase it for them. Didn't XP do a video on that? I think he did. I'm pretty sure I saw XP do a video on that. The Rosefire A107. Maybe he got my copy. Naughty. Transavia fly the 738 from Amsterdam to Innsbruck. Does Transavia have any MAX 8s that we could use and pretend that the MAX 8 got subbed in for the NG? That would be nice. They don't have the max? Oh, we can't do it then. It's not worth the backlash. It's not worth the 10, 15 people coming into town. Captain, actually, Transavia does not operate the 737 MAX 8. Therefore, this is not a realistic route. I can live without that. I'm not a big fan of those people. I really feel like we're getting PMGG's NG like any day now. I'm waiting for the announcement to say that it's releasing on this day or that day. There's nothing that wants to make me punch my monitor more when those people come in chat. That's why I always have Flight Radar 24 ready to go. People are always like, actually, Captain, they don't fly the 350 on this route. They fly the A321, the 737-900, and then I go, boom, bitch, Atlanta, Los Angeles, A350. Sheesh. You throw it at them. That's what we have to do. It's unfortunately what it's come to. People are, you know, wish I had your optimism. You have to. Doing this job, Simon, can we call this a job? Let's call it a job. Doing this for a living, maybe that's better. You have to, dude. Otherwise, you will get eaten alive. You have to have a sense of humor. You have to be able to laugh at yourself, but more importantly, you need to be able to laugh at other people. If you can do that, you'll be happy in life, I promise you. Laugh at yourself and laugh at other people. Occupational hazards. I don't know which one's worse, this or welding. Then they just don't speak in chat after they get fooled. Some do, some don't. It's definitely a job, and it's definitely infinitely better than mine, but I totally get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, you got to. You have to have a sense of humor. You have to be able to laugh at yourself. You have to be able to laugh at other people. Otherwise, it'll eat you alive, man. Had that on an XP stream. My reply was, well, good job. This isn't just a sim then. Yeah. Yeah. Although, you know what, though, Dougal? I genuinely pride myself, and this may sound weird, but just this is like a thing that I enjoy doing. I definitely pride myself in doing my best to try and fly realistic routes with realistic airlines with realistic airplanes. That's something that I strive for, just because I think there's a large portion of the flight sim community that appreciates the real call signs, the real gate assignments, the real airlines, the real airplanes. There's a big group of people that enjoy that, and I enjoy that as well. I enjoy being able to replicate the, you know, the realistic stuff. Now, XP, for example, couldn't care less, and that's how he enjoys flying his sim, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. Go with the same call sign so you never forget it. You're always listening. You're always all ears for it. Sure, why not? Everybody has different flavors, right? Mr. Daniel Barry, 5 gifted members to the channel. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. Very, very kind, my good sir. Appreciate you, buddy. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Mr. Barry, and more importantly, if you got a gifted membership, please make sure we get a thank you in chat. Mr. Daniel Barry. Thanks, buddy. Do you have performance mode enabled on the iOS EFB? Yes, I do, Faraz. I think. Where is that? It's in the settings somewhere, isn't it? Options, aircraft. I don't see it there. Over here? I don't see it over here. Somewhere in here, but yes, I'm pretty sure I do have it. Did I miss it? No. I'm pretty sure it would be an aircraft, wouldn't it? No? Simulation? It's somewhere. Yeah, right here. Performance mode. On. I don't know what this does, but I have it on. Now breathe and let the silence judge him. All right, chat. We're getting close. Well, not really. 297 till top of drop. At least that kind of headwind has gone to a little bit of a quartering tailwind, showing 498 knots across the ground. Decent. Still got that aircraft in front of us. I think we're pretty much matching the same speed right now. We are hauling ass. Mach 0.88. We originally set Mach 0.88 when we were all the way back here to try and get past an aircraft that was at 38,000 feet. Too bad, chat. Doesn't that remove the cabin perf? No, I think having the I have the cabin off as well. Having the cabin off is a livery setting. So it's in like, it's when you select your livery, you turn the cabin off. I don't need cabin. I don't play cabin sim. Are we gonna hop back in the FlyJ sim soon? The Q400? I would love to. Someone asked Shervin in a YouTube comment to his video if a public chat will be up in the Bluebird channel. Shervin said yes, beginning of next year. This might be a mistake. Good luck. Better get those moderators on the ready. Memory Influx, my man, 32 months. Appreciate you, brother. 4 more months to your rep in the 3-year badge. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Very kind. Can press one more time on traffic. There's an EFIS. I think you can see his call sign next to the Q&H selector. I thought I already had that on. It's this one. Ah, there you go. That's right. You can hit this 3 times, right? Traffic. Yeah, there you go. He's Delta 898. He's doing 494. Well, it even shows his speed. That's pretty badass. He's doing 494 across the ground. Let's match that with this. See if that actually matches up. Although he hasn't been coming up on... Navigraph's weird sometimes. He hasn't been coming up on here. The guy behind us is. There's the southwest we passed when we entered, like, Denver. He's a good ways behind us still. Yeah, I think that's his speed. Very cool. Should do some Polar, some Porter and Encore ops in the Q400. I got it the day after your last stream in the Q4 back in August. Dude, that thing is amazing. I still think it's one of the best airplanes available for X-Plane, in my opinion. Did any other North American airliner fly the Q400 besides Air Canada, WestJet, and Porter? Yeah, back in the day, United used. I actually have a United Q400. United used to do the Q400. I'm sure there's other airlines as well. Horizon, correct. Alaska, Horizon did. There wasn't that many, to be honest with you. PAL, yeah, PAL still flies them. PAL's so tiny, though. How many do they have? I would say probably less than 10. I know, guys, he was saying North American. North American. Flybe did, but North American. PAL has 7 aircraft? Yeah. Considered barely an airline. Although 7. Wonder what a new cost... How much does a Q400 cost? Are they still making Q400s? That's another great question. Is Bombardier still making Q400s? Throw that into chat, GPT. Gap, any deals on Thrustmaster sticks for the holidays that you're able to share? I'm tired of flying Airbus with a yoke. I'm sure there will be some... I would honestly look for Black Friday and Cyber Monday on Amazon. If you use my link that's pinned up in chat memory, it'll give you all the stores that they're sold on. Keep an eye out, Black Friday, Cyber Monday. For sure. Like $3? $3.25. You still sponsored by Thrustmaster? I am. Yes. With tax. HST and GST, please. PQV, whatever the hell the Quebec tax is. Bombardier. Made in Montreal. Oh, there's already a Q400 in development for this sim. The Majestic Q400. Any updates on the 220? Nope. Where did all the Air Canada 319s go? A lot of them were retired. A lot of them went over to Rouge. But a lot were retired. They were old, man. They were like 25, 30 years old. Yeah, Thrustmaster kind of got... They kind of got screwed over this year, Faraz, with all the tariffs and stuff going on. I didn't have a contract with them till... What? September? August? September I didn't have a contract with them? Very late. But we'll see what happens for next year. They have said that contracts are back on the table and all that stuff, so we'll see. If the Majestic Q400 isn't good, will you stick to the FlyJ sim? The Majestic Q400 will be good. They're not building the Q400 aircraft anymore. Last one was built in 2022. Bombardier. Bombardier. You have to say it with a French accent. Bombardier. Is Avello bankrupt already, or are they the next after Spirit? We better be careful. There's an Avello flight attendant in chat right now. Is the Synaptic Discord now we're saying Q1 2026 for the 2020 release? Sag. Cody, nice. I mean, it has to be good for the first ever Q400 of Microsoft. Well, Majestic is also a very reputable developer. The Majestic Q400 was available in FSX. It was available for P3D, and it is a very well-respected aircraft. So I'm assuming it's going to be the same coming over to Microsoft. Cough, Avello ground handling sucks here. Cap, a thought for some max ops scat airways from Almaty to Turkmenistan. That sounds like a very odd name for an airway. An airline. Oh, is this that weird ortho patch that we get here? Yeah, there you go. Avella is striving. You mean thriving? Thriving. We'll go with thriving. Cap, when are you going to visit Love Field? This week, hopefully. I want to do some Southwest out of Love Field. Yeah. Percentage salt or snow. I don't know what it is. It's this one tile in the ortho. It always gets like this. I don't even think it's the whole tile. It's just like that one little area. It's weird. It is not being ported, correct. It's built from the ground up. The Q400, yes. Ground up. Why was he looking busy today in the snowstorm? Ooh, yeah. Would have been fun to do some max ops into Toronto. Maybe this week, actually, too. I think we're supposed to get some more snow on Thursday, Friday? What about Air Canada 73 Max long haul? Maybe. Our long haul next week is already decided. We're going to go check out the new Honolulu, which is fully compatible with 2024 now. So next Saturday, it's going to be southwest from either San Francisco, LA, or San Diego. Getting snow tomorrow too. Might want to fly there before the sim doesn't show the snow. Yeah. Really odd year snow-wise here in Finland. Still waiting for the first snow. Still about 10 degrees here. Ooh. I'd take that. But that doesn't mean we won't do some Air Canada. From SFO? SFO is beautiful. We've got the Flight Beam SFO scenery as well. The Browns are losing to the Jets. Are the Jets still a laughing stock? Fire up the Rouge 7-3 ahead of schedule. Hope someone makes a livery for it. Henry? What are you doing? What are you doing? Bingo boy? Bingo boy? Where's your carrot? Go find your carrot. Where's your carrot? Go get your carrot. Go get it. It's right there. I see it. Get your carrot. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Good Henry, man. He started to learn all of his toys. I can tell him to go get certain toys, and he goes and picks them up. Good boy. He loves that toy, man. At the gym working out to Flight Sim. I'm addicted. Nice, Denis. We might do some Part 135. We could do some charter, what's the airline up in MSP? Sun Country. Could do some charter Sun Country ops. Why was he's getting cooked by snow right now? Dude, same here, man. Same here, brother, man. I keep looking at the weather radar. Oh yeah, we're right in the mess of it. Although Toronto looks like it's going to be out of it by this evening. Looks like we're getting a bunch more. By tonight, too. By about 9 or 10 o'clock tonight, it should be done snowing. Mr. Sanders, 50 months, says, howdy, how's the flight going? Good to see you, Sanders. Welcome back, my amigo. Flight is going well. We're actually pretty soon, 168 miles. From top of drop, my friend. We are slowly but surely getting there. Take care, Camp Carolina. How's performance in the new rig? Very nice, David. I took off second and now I'm last. Are you the one in the 7.3, Terrence? The 7.3 might be why. I mean, we're pushing so much faster right now. That headwind's a killer on this route, man. The winter ops going west suck. The winter ops going east, wonderful. About 160 miles, Steven, so 20 minutes? 15, 20 minutes? Be making our descent. We'll start looking at some weather here soon. Make sure everything's set correctly. And we'll prep for the arrival. And hopefully we don't have any problems. We had a few issues when we tried to fly into LA last time. Those sound and audio glitches and performance glitches. So we'll see how nice and smooth it is. Give me some of your snowy weather and bring it to Seattle. You can have it. AMD CPUs are there, not GPUs. I wasn't seeing any LAATC. No. No ATC into LA, unfortunately. There's Vegas online, Phoenix online, and San Diego online. No LA. Might get a little tricky. We'll see. Look at the weather in Seattle. 64. Jesus. That is a beautiful day. You can send some of that over here. Oh, thank you, Davis. I appreciate that. Very kind words. It's 90 in California? I know. Beautiful. I need to be out in California. It's funny because I would most likely be flying home today if I went to World Flight this year. Today or yesterday I would have flown home. Wings for dope. Usually snowy weather either comes in January or February here in Seattle, but in a rare case it comes in late November or December. Lucky. What happened to World Flight? Still a thing. Our team, we just didn't have a team together this year. We're kind of in the middle of getting a sim ready for next year's. The weather could be like, oh yeah, no way. Yakuts. What temperature is it there? God knows. Do you use brake to vacate? I do. Yes. Have to take advantage of the cool systems. $39 Tuesday in Tampa. 39 Fahrenheit? Oh boy. That's going to be a little bit chilly. All right, 87 miles till top of drop. Let's start throwing in some approach information. Let's go to LA. Weather, beautiful. Winds 260 at 7. 260. Enter. At 7. Enter. Very good. Outside air temperature is showing 19 degrees, 3006. 19 degrees. 3006. And our minimums on the ILS 24 right will be 322. Barrow 322. Enter. Very good. That is set up. Back to our cruise page. 80 miles till top of drop. Let's go ahead and set up our brake to vacate. Flip this down. Flip you to you. Good. We'll pull open our charts. And we'll have a quick little look-see. For the arrival, we probably... I mean, if we can make Victor, we'll hit Victor. Most likely Whiskey or Yankee, but we'll see. We'll see what the aircraft tells us. There's our map loading. Very good. And we'll zoom it all the way in. So, looks like we can hit Victor. Bring this in down here. So dry, it's saying we can stop there. Wet, we can say it's there. So we might as well set that up then. So we'll set brake to vacate at Victor. We'll arm our brake to vacate. You'll confirm that it says BTV here. Brake to vacate. So that is set up for Victor. So there we go. Going to be pretty heavy on the brakes. Hopefully we don't float half the runway. I think we'll be in a good shape, chat. I think we'll be in good shape. You don't have to disclose any confidential info if you don't want to, but is CST forming his own team for next year? No, it's our team, Kev. The same team. But that's where we're going next year. Yes. Him and Maverick are gonna be tag teaming the event. Ooh, that sounds dirty. Kyle, let's you and I form a team, the two of us? No. Heard you were bringing your boyfriend. Welcome to Cap Canada After Dark. I mean, it's pretty dark outside right now. We can call it an after dark. Diego, what's up, my friend? No, SU3. SU3. Faten is busy in Toronto today. Big snowstorm happening. Correct. Let's call it two guys, one cockpit. Oh boy. Wrong website. Wrong website. We'd have to take that one to the hub, Davis. Does the hub allow live streaming? Asking for a friend. Reports, Davis. I woke out of my slumber for this? You did. Correct. Two guys, one cockpit. Curly flying London Heathrow to Doha, British 777, same route as you did yesterday. That was unable to fly along, unfortunately. Nice, Aiden. We'll make a case for it. Fly from Newark into Toronto here, about to taxi out. Nice. Microphone working, Ian? Butter landing in LA, but damn, it's foggy over there. Just a heads up. It's foggy? Interesting. Are you sure? I didn't see anything on the report. Oh yeah, you're right. 5-mile visibility with haze. Few at 200, few at 600. Holy shit. How did I miss that? Again with this LA afternoon haze. Almost identical weather to when we flew in. Last week. Mic works great. Voice sounds like shit. Flying offline for now, as long as the mic works. What does a target FS3 do in auto FPS? Just downloaded it. So you would set that to whatever rendering you're using. So if you're using FrameGen, you would select DLSS. If you're using FSR, you use FSR. If you're not using any FrameGen or anything like that, just don't select anything. Yeah, it's for FrameGen. Like, I have my sim locked at 30, and then I'm using FSR to bump it to 60. And then lock it. Alright, chat. Initial descent on the Hollywood 1 takes us to between 12 and 14 at Sivu. Usually when you're flying in, between Neil and Sivu, they will give you your clearance. So we'll initially go down to 12,000. We shall bug that up. 12,000, very good. I'm going to punch it back to our managed speed, which was Mach 0.85. So we'll dial that back slightly. Hey, chat. Optimum altitude 420. It's a sign. This is going to be a good landing. I can feel it. I can feel it. Evening, Cap. How you doing today? A bit late, but never too late. Ludwig, good to see you, my friend. All is well over here, my man. Enjoying my week here in the 350. We've done some cool flights, had some not so good landings, had some great landings. I'm hoping that this is the best landing. I've saved the best landing for the week in the last landing of the week. Next week, we're back in the iFly 7.3 Max. Paul, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. Just did some 350. Nice. Oh. Daniel. You're on the clock, Beaver. It's $100 every 10 minutes. Danbury's good. He's real good at what he does. Actually, you're on the clock when he first responds, because he might not be here right now. My bet is he's making a toasted bagel. Oh, there we go. All right, timer has started, Beaver. $100 every 10 minutes. I get $75. Dan gets $25, though. That's just a finder's fee. Just completed a 10-hour flight from EDDF to YVR, 321 foot per minute because I flared too late. Spent a month flying the 330 Neo. Nice. Still a good landing, man. No toasted bagel. They're still thawing. Daniel. Did you take him out last night or did you take him out this morning? What a naughty boy. What a naughty, naughty boy. Okay. I see American 3 coming in from the north. Already seeing some issues here with our arrival. He's not... I don't know why some of these guys aren't showing up on here for me. But American 3's coming in like this. I think he's going to end up being on the same arrival. Speaking of which, descent. It has started, friends, after 3 hours and 34 minutes. We are making our way into Los Angeles. Love Microsoft 2024, but it's a stuttering mess for me. Spent countless days troubleshooting, but no luck yet. Josh, as somebody that just switched over into a new build who was also having problems, the one thing that I did do is I made sure that all of my drivers were updated. So my BIOS updated, my audio drivers, all of that stuff got updated, running the most current version of Windows. And also limiting your simulator. Even with like a really beefy PC, you can run into some issues when you have certain settings set too high. I suggest really taking like a deep dive into your settings and turning off or down some things that you don't really need. If you want to use a reference, you can join my Discord in the hashtag views and info section. I have a full breakdown of how I'm running my sim and what settings I'm using and how everything's configured. Maybe use that as a baseline and go from there, assuming that you have decent specs as well. We've flown Istanbul in 2024. It doesn't have the correct SIDS or stars. If you have the third-party scenery, it does, Ludwig. You have to have the third-party scenery for Istanbul. It's a little bit weird. Have not done the BIOS yet, or limiting the sim. Thanks for tips. We'll also have a look. Yeah, so, Josh, the one thing that I can say that for sure has definitely helped me... wait, why isn't it running? Did I close it? I might have closed it, chat. We weren't even running auto FPS. I think I fat-fingered and closed it. Run auto FPS. This is also an incredible tool. That will help tremendously. Tremendously. And limiting your TLOD max to 200, your TLOD min, your object LOD. Aviation, thank you for your subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. I got you, Josh. I know the feeling, dude. Trust me. I spent almost $5,000 on a new PC, and the first 3 streams with it were an absolute disaster. Well, not an absolute disaster, but did not go as planned. To the point so much so where I was like, my old PC ran the sim better than my new PC, which doesn't make sense. And then I kind of did a deep dive into the settings, made sure everything was updated, also started limiting things that really don't, like, you know, a 200, I know people love to run like 400 terrain level of detail and stuff like that. You don't have to, man. You know what I mean? Like 200 level of detail is perfectly fine, especially if you're running a 1440p monitor or a 4K monitor. You don't need 400 level of detail of terrain, you know what I mean? Put face cam back on? I'm not gonna now, just because you said that. I'm not gonna do it.
Hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
Average Beaver donated 25 Canadian dollars.
Beaver!
Treats and bagels for Danbury.
My man, I was joking, buddy. Thank you, Beaver. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Dropping the $25 dono. Chat, let's get some love for Mr. Beaver. Showing the love to the channel. Thank you, Beaver. Appreciate your buddy. 3006 is set. We are descending through 27,000 feet. Same feeling upgrading to a 4080 a year ago and recently the same CPU as you. Yeah, you should be able to... You basically should be able to run the sim exactly the way that I'm running the sim. So I would go to my Discord, the views and info, use that as a baseline. If you think that things need to be turned up, turned down from there, go for it. But yeah, I would use that as a baseline and then kind of go from there. Gonna fly to Queenstown, Wellington tonight in the Phoenix. Just got the iniBuilds Queenstown scenery. What are your thoughts on FS Realistic? Love it, Joseph. And next time we're in the Airbus 320 family, so maybe in like 2 to 3 weeks, we are going to fly in New Zealand again. Sorry. Is 120 FPS stable not possible on 2024 with the 80 series? I mean, you probably could if you like use some type of frame generation for sure. It's just not needed, man. Like you don't need to have 120 FPS in flight sim. If you can lock your frames at 60, brother, it is as smooth as butter. It's not a first-person shooter, you know what I mean? You're not making crazy movements going left, right, up, down, jumping, doing this, doing that. You don't need to have crazy FPS in flight sim. Cap your FPS? allow the settings to run the way that they should. And it's a beautiful experience, man. Got a very beautiful landing yesterday. We did, dude, right on the 1,000 footers. I'm hoping we can replicate that again here today. That was a perfect landing yesterday after a 6-hour long haul. Weather out of Newark sucks. Climb to 5,000 is perfect. Super nice. Nice. Is it snowing there too? Probably is. But chat, you notice how we're not having any audio issues? It's not popping and cracking, and this is nice. Palm Springs is over that way, chat. Right under the left engine. Palm Springs. Oh, it's raining. Okay. I'm not departing YYZ without icing treatment. That's right, dude. We still have all that stuff with GSX. We can actually do, like, proper de-icing. In Detroit, on the right. Actually, it's Big Bear over there. We're coming up in Ontario, which is right down to our right. Ontario, California. Is FS Realistic definitely worth the money? I mean, in my opinion, yes. I won't fly my sim without FS Realistic. It's just, you get a 500 foot per minute landing and the camera doesn't move. There's no... I would say yes. It's one of my must-have add-ons. Saw a streamer having to auto-land an airplane in LA 4 or 5 hours ago. Weather has gotten a little bit better. But yeah, 4 or 5 hours ago, the marine layer was probably thick. Just left LA flying to Vancouver, but not on VATSIM, still noobish. No worries. Based on the meta at any highway in GTA with a 4, a G, or a Q is probably a shit show now. Yep. Getting massive FPS drops when coming in on finals because my VRAM is too low. I have 32 gigs, also 3080 graphics card. Are you using auto FPS, Sanders? Most likely it is because your settings are not auto adjusting. It could just be that your terrain level of detail is too high while you're too, yes, probably using too much VRAM. Wish I could have different graphic presets, airliner presets, lower the rocks, trees, etc., and then bush flying where you can care more about the ground. True. Be cool if you could have profiles even, Quan, you know what I mean? Just even have different profiles. Not even that, like, it does it automatically, but I wish I could save profiles for exactly like what you said. All right, chat, we need, oh wait, looks like LA Center just came online. They did. Chat, we're saved. 126525. LA Center's jumping online. Oh, baby.
Lucky 1 in San Diego.
Challenger 64 Golf Kilo, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, descend, Lucky 1 arrival, maintain 280 knots or greater in the descent, the San Diego, altimeter 3002.
Alright, we'll descend via the Lucky 1, maintaining 280 or greater. We're doing 300 right now, and Fort O'Keel.
Hello,
There's that haze over LA. Barrel pressure 3006.
Contact, continue descent, Lucky 1 arrival. Do not exceed 250 knots for traffic in the San Diego, altimeter 3002.
LA Center Southwest 367 with you, flight level 360.
That was LA Center.
LA Center,
giving me a ding.
429, 5 miles from Honda on the 25 left base approach.
United 429, SoCal approach, Los Angeles Center, turn left heading 280. Do you have the airport site?
Negative 8.
Good luck on the greaser. Thank you.
Alright, you're at 29, you're 4 miles from GG. Maintain 2,600 until established on the localized clear ILS 25 level approach.
Maybe P-Thibs.
2,600 until established on the localizer, cleared to the approach runway 25 left, United 429.
LA Center, good afternoon. Delta 500 descending on the Hollywood 114,000.
Delta 500, Los Angeles Center. Hello, your radar contact. Continue descent. The Los Angeles altimeter 304 at Seaview, cleared ILS runway 24 right approach.
At Seaview, cleared ILS 248 approach 3004, Delta 500, thanks. Alrighty, at Seaview cleared, which means we can continue the descent down to
flight level 390.
intercept 2,200 feet. I'm just going to take it to 4. We should be good at 4.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest
USIM update 4 has boosted the TLOD, looks a lot better. Nice. Does FS Realistic impact performance? Not that I've seen, Brad. No. Now, I mean, if you already have low FPS, it might be a little bit more noticeable on like touchdown and stuff like that, because your camera is going to do like a shake effect when you land, you know what I mean? So if you're already struggling for FPS, you may notice it. I don't know.
Descending Hollywood 1 on arrival on 3003, American 3169.
Simmer Singh, my man, welcome back, brother. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you, man. Matthew, hello, my good sir. Hope you're doing well, man. Happy Sunday. Shit, and we got tower online? 12095. Look at this. Oh, chat, we're on something now.
Hollywood on arrival 360.
Southwest 1456, Los Angeles Center, radar contact descent via the Hollywood on arrival, the Ontario altimeter 3003.
Alright, descend Hollywood
73, what's up, man?
3003, Southwest 1456.
How do you get the sim to look like this to get any aircraft to operate like this level of realism? A good computer to start. Probably a third-party add-on, like this aircraft is a third-party add-on.
LA Center, we'll let 21 Alpha within 3,000 for K9.
Those would be my first steps.
Los Angeles Center, radar contact line with tape model 390.
Flying the iFly Max and YYZ en route right now, but it's looking very, very IFR. Oh yes, it's snowing.
Los Angeles Center, this is Boeing 2296 Heavy. Actually, we are descending to flight level 380, 038, squad 2523, and we are 50 miles from Peteni. With you?
Whirlwind 2296, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, continue descent via the Rockstar 4 arrival, expect runway.
That may have been one of the best radio comm calls I've heard in a very long time. That man was on the ball. He is on the ball.
Hey, LA Center, just be advised, your mic is kind of going in and out, like you're losing connection a little.
Great, love that for me.
And GPS coordinates.
And LA Center, Alaska, 815 Heavy, 20.
I love the realism, man. I love how some people take this shit to the next level, dude. It always makes me laugh.
XP North 05 donated $4 Canadian. Can't believe the snow is already here.
It's here, my man. Thanks so much, XP North. Appreciate you, my man. Huge tough floaties to you, dude. Thank you, brother. It is here, man. Hopefully it doesn't stay, though. To be honest with you, I don't think it's going to stay. All right. Let's get invested in the approach here, chat. We're through 10,000 feet. You're getting on. You're going on. You're going on. Very good.
Now direct to Los Angeles.
Southwest 3 Foxtrot, Los Angeles, radar contact.
Oh boy.
Clear direct to Ventura, climb maintain tunnel 3360.
Direct Ventura, climb level 36028 Foxtrot, thank you.
Ventura.
Delta 898, maintain 180 knots or greater until GG at GG, contact the tower 120.95.
180 until GG, then over to tower at GG. Delta 898 Heavy. Southwest 1227.
Looking nasty down there, chat. LS switch on.
7 LA Center, climb maintain level 330.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy.
Simon Dash donated £4.99.
Simon!
I just wanted to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
That's the problem. You're counting on me, of all people. Huge no floaties to you, Simon. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, my man. You're counting on me. That's probably the problem.
Front flight 1169 at landing cleared, approach runway 27.
Looking nice down there. Alright, there's localizer. We can also arm... I'll wait for Loc to cap. Loc star. There it is, Loc star. And then we'll arm approach. Gonna have the restriction at 6. I am going to start slowing us down. Gonna go like 210. A little bit quick up here at 250.
Frontier flight 1169 at landing cleared, approach runway 27.
We should capture glide. What I'm going to do is we're just going to chill that out at about 500. We should capture glide path.
Turn left heading 250, vectors for traffic. Kilo, turn left heading 250.
Gaffy Butter landing, Danbury has to do the hooray thing. Hooray!
Southwest 4 Bravo Kilo, LA Center.
Alright, activate approach phase.
Southwest
Confirm.
4 Bravo Kilo V2.
Thank you.
It's 2,600 feet, direct Los Angeles.
And we will go speed check flaps 1. 18 miles out. We'll slow it down to 190. Hopefully get it slowed down.
4 Bravo Kilo.
Los Angeles Center, elevation 547, north 340.
Southwest 4 Bravo Kilo, left turn heading 250, 250, turn left, turn westbound.
Can already see the airplane being a little bit of a piggy and not wanting to slow down.
Delta 500, maintain 180 knots or greater until Kobe. At Kobe, contact the tower 120.95.
180 or greater till Kobe. At Kobe, over to tower 12095. Thanks for jumping on the ATC, man. We'll see you soon.
Course American 3169 at...
Alright, Kobe, 180. So we'll bug that. There's downtown Los Angeles.
Delta 1655 at...
Downtown. Very nice.
For approach the Delta 1655.
Delta 1655 at CView cleared ILS 24 right approach.
Cleared ILS 24 right approach Delta 1655.
Southwest 367 Los Angeles altimeter is 3004 at CView cleared ILS 24 right approach.
Hello, friends.
SCView cleared
Welcome
ILS
back.
24 right approach to Southwest 367. Los Angeles Center Delta 421, good
I'm
afternoon.
going to throw a little bit of speed brake out just to help us. Speed's kind of creeping up a little bit.
Currently playing for the ILS 26 left.
Are you nervous to land or not really?
But able to change if needed.
Delta 421,
I don't get nervous anymore.
Continue descent, expect runway 26 left of the
I feel like we've
3026.
conquered the nervousness.
And we'll continue to expect the ILS runway 26 left, Delta 421.
Alright, there goes flap 1. And that should help tremendously with the speed, so we can get those back in and armed. Very good. And we're waiting for our 2,500 foot call out. Gear down. There's Kobe. Switch over to tower. Sanders Tower, good afternoon. Delta 500, ILS 24 right.
Delta 500, heavy Los Angeles Tower, good afternoon. Wind 250 at 9er, runway 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land. Thanks, Delta 500. Speed check, flaps 2. There's Kobe.
2,000.
Final approach speed coming in. Also, gear is down, so lights are on. Very good. Speed check, flaps 3. And speed check, flaps full.
Heavy 172 Los Angeles. Make right when able. And stay parked.
Right when able, we'll take any.
Dude, that flat motor is so good. My goodness. Very nice. All right, flip it over to joystick cam. I'd like to take a quick second to shout out today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you're interested in the TCA Airbus pack that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the link above or down below in the description. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support. This is a stunning approach, chat. And also, the PC is so much smoother than it was the last time we tried to do this. Let's start the replay. Record. Very good. I'm still waiting to see if I have visual. Okay, I do have visual now. So, my airplane. Beautiful. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the arrival, amigos. Does the flaps really sound on the 350? Yes. They do. They do. Now we may get a glide slope call out. Don't worry about it if we do.
500.
Checked. Very small corrections on the stick.
400.
Don't need to do much with this airplane. Very sensitive.
300. 100 above.
We're American.
200.
Requesting Orlando.
Minimum.
Continue. A little bit squirrely with those winds.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Just hold it, Chad. Hold it off. Hold it off. Very nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Brake to vacate is working. 70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Los Angeles. Not bad, chat. Not bad. A little bit floaty. Just a little bit. But not bad. At least we didn't float half the runway this time.
Los Angeles. Make left when able. Cross runway 24 left. Taxi via Echo. Delta 10 to the ramp with you.
All right, we'll cross 24 left, Echo, and Delta 10 into the ramp. Thanks for ATC, dude. We'll see you soon. Delta 500.
Hey, thank you.
No auto brake off. I know, I don't know why it's not saying that. I kicked it off because you hear the alarm. You hear the ding. All right, LS switch goes off. Upstairs, landing lights off, wing lights off, nose light to taxi, strobe lights off, EPU master start switch goes on. He gave us Echo Delta 10. So we will zoom in here. We are going to make our first left here onto Echo and then Delta 10, which is right here. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get a nice wing view. We'll clean up the flaps. We'll clean up the spoilers. Dude, it's just buttery smooth too, man. Buttery smooth performance. I'm pretty sure we held 60 the entire way in. We'll stop our flight time today. 4 hours on the nose. Would you look at that, chat? We've had 10 hours of flying in the last 2 days of this aircraft. Very, very nice. Cap, when you approach taxiway Kilo, you'll see a beautiful Air Canada 777-200. Okay, that gate was taken, so we're just going to have to log off when we pull in. We're going to go to GSX. Pardon me. And we were looking for gate 34. Hello, Henry. Hi, buddy. I know. 34, no, and it should be Delta, which it is. Beautiful. Very nice, friends. Very, very nice. Awesome flight, great way to end the week. I would agree, sir. I would agree. Very good week of flying the 350. Feels good to get back in the 350, to be honest with you. You know, I wasn't really able to fly this as much as I would like to with my old PC. It just couldn't keep up with it. It couldn't keep up with 2024, and it couldn't keep up with the high demand of this aircraft. So being able to fly this now is just so nice, man. So nice. All right, we are out on Echo, and Delta 10 is coming up right here. Looks like he already logged off. Very nice, thank you, sir. What are your top 3 add-ons that aren't aircraft? Probably Real Turb Cat, FS Realistic, and like G's landing rate monitor or something like that. Something to monitor your landings. All right, we're taking 34, so it's this guy, not the one on the corner. APU is on and available. APU bleed is on. Very good. And then we'll turn this sucker. Oop, a little bit too early. GSX as well. Yeah, I mean, GSX, if you want that immersion, you know, you want to be able to see your aircraft boarding, deboarding, etc., etc., correct. GSX is also very important. I would agree with Chad on that one. There's a lot, to be honest with you. There's a lot that you can get for the sim that just enhances the experience, if you will. Hi, Henry. I know, buddy. Chat, can you all tell Henry to calm down? We're almost done. We're almost done, Henry. I know, buddy. I have a feeling that this is going to take us way too far. American 31, and I think my feeling is correct in that, so I'm just going to go right there. Perfect. Good. Park brake goes on. Upstairs, confirm APU and APU bleed is online. Good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Very nice. Fuel pumps are going off. Very good. Cappy purrs can go off. Crew supply can go off. Beacon light can go off. And finally, our seatbelt signs can go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Los Angeles. We will request deboarding. We will jump over here. We will stop our block time. Block time today, 4 hours and 16 minutes with a flight time of 4 hours. Not bad. Not bad, chat. Not too shabby at all. Stop the recording. We got that bad boy ready to go. Very, very good. Let's just reset this here quickly. And then we'll jump out over here. We'll get this all set up. We'll bring this in. Go like you do. Down here. Like you do. Oh, they're using... Weird. I must not... I probably got to update my GSX profile because they're not using the... Okay, let's just skip the whole deboarding process. We don't need to see that. We'll restart you. Good. Let me put these guys back over here. Put you over there for now. Oh, wait. Put you over here for now. Thank you. Go to ground, and we'll close all the doors. Close, close. Close you. Thank you. All right, we'll close all the doors. We'll get the aircraft ready in a turnaround state, and we will watch the replay. Are you using the rudders to steer, or do you have a tiller? I don't have a tiller. I have a tiller on the way. Right now, I'm using the twist axis on my joystick for nose wheel. So all of my Airbus planes, I have it set up for the twist axis on the joystick, and then rudder pedals when you're flying and taking off. You need not nose wheel. Okay, back here, menu, panel states, ready for takeoff. Good. Flaps coming all the way full. Let's go upstairs. We'll make sure that all of the lights are on the way that we had them on. Good. We will disconnect from VATSIM. Landing rate on that one said 98 foot per minute, 105 on the G, no bounce, and dead on the center line. Seems like a pretty good landing to me, chat. Again, a little bit floaty. Definitely a little bit floaty, but overall not too shabby. Mr. Henry? What are you doing? Bed, please. No, bed, please. I hear you. Yeah, I heard you.
Well, hello,
this guy,
buddy.
man. When he wants something, he just becomes like a toddler. FS Realistic Turbulence, why need Real Cat Turb? Nah, FS Realistic just adds the camera movements. That's all that it does. Like general turbulence, it doesn't inject turbulence. You could use low altitude turbulence, but I've heard this effect is in beta and it's not very good. I've heard it actually messes with a lot of things, so I don't suggest using that. The general turbulence just gives you the camera shake, like oops, this. Like that's all that does. But you need the turbulence injected into the sim for it to work like this, if you get what I'm saying. So that's why you need Real Turb Cat, or Real Cat Turb, whatever it's called. Engines are cooling. Now they're spooling up. I heard that. Very good. Engines are now spooling. And we will get to our replay as soon as our flaps come out. Oh, they're already out. Perfect. Thank you, Dan, for the hooray. Did you end up adding a curve to the side stick now or still running default? I'm still running a default, Miles. I don't think I need to add much of a curve, if anything. I think it's running perfectly fine the way that it is right now. Just have to be very mindful of this aircraft. Have to be very gentle. Very gentle. And I've heard it's like that in real life because the control surfaces are so large that it's just the smallest inputs to get the aircraft to do what you want it to do. That's what I've heard. All right, replay time. Hit that replay. Pause that replay. Bring this down to about here. Should be good. Trim, start, yes, resume. Beautiful. That's going to go off. Let's jump outside. Let's see if she was as buttery smooth as the landing rate is telling us, chat. The moment of truth. Let's see how she looks. I'm thinking it's going to look pretty damn good. That's what I'm thinking. Can you explain the whole turbulence thing again? No. Rewind the video. Did you have, thanks for the stream, Cap. See everyone next week. Yes, I will see you Wednesday back in the Max 8. That's going to be a fun one. There's the flare. There's the hold. Bleed off a little bit of that, and then down and in. That was a good one, chat.
Well, hello,
that
buddy.
was a good one. Nose nice and gently. Who's that? Joseph. Thanks so much, man, for another £2 donation. Did you run this in with DX11 or DX12? I'm running Microsoft 2024. There is no DX11 option. It's all DX12. And even when I was running Microsoft 2020, I was running DX12 beta. Yes. In order to get like FrameGen, AMD FSR, or DLSS, you have to be running DX12. DX11 does not support FrameGen or any of that fun stuff that we use. Cool. Well, friends, that is going to wrap up this week flying the A350. I hope you guys enjoyed this one as much as I did. Thank you again, Joseph, for the 2 donations in a row. Appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed this week, guys. It's been a fun one. We definitely had to come to terms with how to fly this airplane again earlier on in the week. Nose wheel could have gone down a little bit. What'd you do with your stream and old PC? I still have the stream PC. Nothing's changed with the stream PC, and I sold the other PC. I sold it to a dude on Facebook Marketplace. We flying the ATR? No. I'm not flying that buggy mess. No, thank you. You can watch other streamers fly it that are braver than I am, because I am not brave enough to take in that plane. No way, Jose. We are just patiently waiting for the majestic Q400 before we fly any turboprop. Or we'll jump back into X-Plane and fly the FlyJSim Q400. That'll be it. Cool, friends. Hope you enjoyed the week. Back in the 350. PC is running just so beautifully right now. I'm so pleased with the performance, especially on that approach. I mean, it was just literally butter smooth. No audio issues, no weird shit happening. That makes me very happy, friends. Very, very happy indeed. Next week, back in the iFly Max 8, which should be a fun one as well. I'm looking forward to that. Probably one of my favorite aircraft in the sim right now. So I'm looking forward to jumping back into the Max 8. We had a great week flying it 3 weeks ago or a month ago, the last time we flew it. So that is the plan for next week. We'll have some fun ops. Saturday's long haul. We already know what we're doing. We'll be flying from the mainland to Hawaii. That is going to be Saturday's long haul afternoon flight. If anybody is interested in joining that one, book it down and mark it in your calendar now. Saturday we'll be doing some type of long haul in the 7.3 Max 8. I will leave you all with some wonderful replays. Mods, donators, and sponsors. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around and happen the way that it does. So thank you all so much for your support. To everybody else who cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, just being part of this wonderful community, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support. Have yourselves a wonderful start to the week, a Monday and a Tuesday, and I will see you guys all on Wednesday in the Max 8. Happy landings, my friends.